Hey, everybody, and welcome to D4, where I, Dustin,
And I, Devin, co-DM a 5th edition game of Dungeons
and Dragons.
Hey!
Hey! With the Olympics in full swing, we suggest that you head over to Die Hard Dice to pick out some metallic dice of gold, silver, or bronze, so you and your character can feel like a champion at the table. Remember to use for D&D at checkout for 10% off of your purchase at dieharddice.com.
Let's hear from our sponsors.
Hey, once again, D&D Beyond is giving away another player's bundle. Do you think I would know what is inside this player's bundle at this point in time? But I don't. And give me 1 second. There we go. Rapt attention. The player's handbook. Sorry, player's bundle. Yeah. Damn it. Okay. This is going off the rails. Ethan, cover for me.
What? I can't. What?
Dance man. Dance.
What's your
Okay,
favorite
we're
part?
here.
Oh,
we're here.
oh,
No,
oh.
we're good. We're good. All right. The player's bundle. In the player's bundle. I apologize, which they have so graciously given us again, despite my absent knowledge of the product. The giving away a player's bundle tonight. Type in hashtag Beyond in the chat right now. Your chance to get a player's handbook, Xanathar's Guide to Everything, Sword Coast Adventures Guide, Tosh's Cauldron of everything you need to be a good player. And I've stumbled. I've lost the audience. I don't know how I'm going to get them back, except through a new corner this week where we are going to start adding new custom things to the game. We're going to be talking about custom themes. The first thing I wanted to talk about was status effects, actually. I think the status effects that D&D's got, they're great right now, but they could add a little bit more pizzazz. So today, I want to talk to you about the bedazzled status effect. Now, bedazzlement is not a route for everyone. It is a route for a select few, in fact. However, bedazzlement as a status effect can be achieved by 4 ways in the game. So drinking a potion of glittering bullshit will achieve bedazzlement. Also achieving a bling level of 7, but no higher than 9, as that would put you on notice of Dazzling Dame the Diamond Druid, who would then pursue you to add to his glittering gala. Lies will also get you the bedazzlement effect, as well as dipping yourself into the river Blix, which is located on the plane of Bling, which can be accessed by sacrificing 12 dwarven miners to a rock golem made of diamonds, or a diamond dude, as they're known in that section. Now, when you become bedazzled, there are important things to remember. You have disadvantage on stealth checks, but if you're bedazzled, you're never going to want to make a stealth check. You are a glittering golden god to be beholden by everyone that you can see. Bedazzled! And everyone who gazes on you within a 200-foot radius must make a wisdom saving throw. And on failure, all must gaze upon your glory for at least 1 minute, but no longer than 1 hour, or risk going brilliantly blind. Now, those gazing on your amazing bling must use their action to continuously make performance checks of DC 14 in order to keep this party rocking. Else they achieve the don't come a knockin' status, and upon failure, they will leave the party in shame. So add that to your game right now. It's a simple status effects. We believe it'll add a lot to it. Or to know all about what you can use to design a good game, good player, type in hashtag Beyond the chat, or buy the player's handbook from dndbeyond.com right now. Go to the marketplace.
Beadle Grimm is amazing. In fact, right now, you can get your very own pre-order in of the Wild Beyond the Witchlight, both Platinum Edition and or Silver Edition. So both editions out. I believe this is one of the first ones that came out right off the gate with both the Platinum and the Silver option. And just based on the teasers that they have on beadlegrims.com, it is going to be an epic box set. So make sure you get yours today at beadlegrims.com.
Hi, I'm Ethan. You might know me from dancing earlier to save us time and shame, which actually cast more shame upon me than was previous. But here we are. Shameless and ready to tell you about Eldritch Foundry, the best place to make your little miniatures for your table. They make awesome miniatures with incredible detail that you can slap right on your table straight from their printer. And they've just gotten new artifacts in. Couple new crop tops, new pairs of pants, a pair of shoes, new hair. They're always putting new things into Eldritch Foundry, and you always should be checking it out for something new. Who knows? Maybe next week, if there's something you're hoping for, they might implement it. always don't be afraid to talk to them on Twitter. They're super cool, super receptive, and they work with us because you can put D4D&D in to get 15% off your own Eldritch Foundry miniature, or you can put a hashtag Eldritch right here in the chat. They've so graciously given us one to give away to you guys tonight. Anything you want, put it in the chat, hashtag Eldritch. Make sure you only put it once. And yeah, check them out. Eldritch Foundry.
Hey, what's up? Today is International Cat Day, and I wanted to do something for it, but I couldn't think of anything, so I'm not going to, and that's just gonna be your problem. So we're here with Rockpunch ATL, and they produce us. They're pretty cool people, and I really like them a lot. And they come out with fun videos as well as streams and podcasts and all kinds of stuff. And if you like more content, you should absolutely follow them for more content. Most recently, they uploaded Let's Play Cuphead, which is one of my favorite games. So you can check that out on YouTube, and of course also catch their other gaming streams. They also helped me produce my own podcast, Crown the Macabre, and semi-related to Cuphead will be the episode releasing tomorrow about like this very specific mouse who has like a really similar art style to Cuphead. So that's what that will be about. On Court on the Macabre. If you like unusual things. And of course, follow Rockpunch ATL on Twitter and Facebook and Instagram and Twitch and just all the fun places. And if you and remember to pet all of your cat and your cat girls.
And if you like what we do and you want to support us in other ways, we do have a merch shop. It is d4dnd.com. And if you are a beautiful person, you will go get those quality goods from our lovely merch moms. They're the best. And I love you all. Bye.
Oh, okay. Bye. Oh, no, wait. Actually, before you go, I have one more thing to say. Hey, do you like fighting Tiamat? Who doesn't like fighting Tiamat? Well, now or actually not now, but coming up soon in Idle Champions, you can fight Tiamat. That's right. We announced this week that coming soon to the game is going to be Trials of Mount Tiamat, which is our cooperative multiplayer campaign thing. We did a big stream about it and some other stuff that's coming up in the future on Thursday. And so you can find out more on our social media and coming up in the next couple of weeks. But Tiamat! So you're going to need gear. If you need gear in order to get ready to fight Tiamat, right below me, there's a code for an Electrum chest that you can use to get yourself gear in Idle Champions. Go ahead and put that into your game and gear up Orkira because she's just waiting to fight Tiamat. Yeah, I'm sure she's excited about that. Thank you.
And as you can see or notice, Goblin Katie is not with us currently. She's on her way back from a wonderful excursion with some amazing friends of ours, some of which you can see at D3 at Sea if you want to go check that out, d3atsea.com. And hopefully she will be joining us again after break. But without further ado, let us immerse ourselves
into the Chronicles of D4.
That's good. It's all good.
Hey,
And
we're
we're
back. All right. So, last time on Damara's dissertation and delicious distractions, the group awakened alone in the warden's abode where they discussed their headache while enjoying some leftover meat pies for breakfast. Meanwhile, Seisha's keen mind kicks in, remembering the empty journal she received from her father claiming to be her mother's, and how it glowed with a silvery light whenever she was engulfed in the frigid fog from the fight of the day before. When she upcasts an identify spell into the heavy, obfuscated, and worded book, she finds that it is filled with illusory script.
On their way towards the Laughing Hollow, a forest nestled into a valley beneath the Ilfarn Mountains, Venli notices Seisho profound interest in her mother's journal. And after a small discussion about the book in fog, Harold casts Major Image through the image of his massive head, belching out a massive fog cloud that reveals silvery illusory script of coded and veiled entries left by the Lyra-worshipping Damar Werstein. Tales and poems of great battles and tremendous heartbreak, where the team deciphers one to be between Bane and Torm in Tantra over one of the tablets of fate, where Bane won after Torm absorbed all the souls of his followers in his city, leaving behind a city.
The party soon encounters a small group of goblins and a nilbog harvesting and moving rocks from a collapsed entrance of the old dwarven maze mines. Through magic and terrifying and clever use of items, the BFGs struck fear into the hearts of the goblins, causing them to scatter towards the enchanted woods. As they learned from the nilbog, he worked for the Deathlock the party killed only 2 days before. In the nilbog's death, there was a booming, rolling, thunderous laughter that causes concern across the party. As they continue forward, they find a sword buried almost to the hilt into the side of a tree. Harold pulls it, sets off a trap as he's subsequently honeyed and feathered, causing more laughter to echo out from the forest ahead. The forest they walk through rests in perpetual twilight caused by the shadows cast by the mountains, the thick canopies and vast array of dancing lights floating through the forest. Some of the party are enraptured with wonder in the beauty of nature and its natural wildlife, while others are stricken with fear while seeing a fully grown massive grizzly bear. They soon realize they are wandering through woods protected by a group of wild elves and wood elves, but through negotiations are allowed safe passage, as long as they are not in allegiance with those stone-breaking, wood-cutting goblins.
Not too long after the group encounters some old goblin acquaintances, Reek and Grubbo riding the backs of massive ogres as foremen working on a tomb or dungeon for their employer, who the BFGs killed only 2 days prior. The group convinces the goblin build crew to abandon the area knowing their boss is dead, but also make sure to inform the elven clans of the threat leaving their woods. After spending the night in Venli's magical hut, they are all awoken to the conjured image of Harold's massive spellbound head burping up a herd of sheep being chased by an oversized grizzly bear. Instead of calling to arms, Harold, seeing his new comedic bit being copied, responds in kind with his own major image as the two massive heads scan and beatbox, with Harold emerging the winner just as a few of the group notice a large copper scaly tail disappear into the woods behind them.
The next morning, the group made their way into Jolkoon, a Mott and Bailey hamlet town built upon two elevated plateaus surrounded by moats filled by the Delambir River. The small town was noticeably overpopulated for its size, as multiple people, obviously from all across the Delambir region, lined up to participate in the River Shining Games. As they discussed whether they should move on or not, Harold kept his place in line to sign them up for the possibility of winning a magical blade. As Venli noticed two Evermeet High Elves, and V noticed another Goliath entering the town's entrance. And that is where we pick up tonight's story.
As you all look upon the large wooden palisade walls sharpened to a point at the crest, the skeletal support remains of burned cottages from times long past, and the mass of people flooding into this farming village. Seisha seems enraptured by her mother's journal while also thumbing through all of her own. She looks to be writing down what she read within the fog while trying to decipher its code and veiled meanings. Be a little distracted.
I'll just put a hand out and keep guiding Seisha so she doesn't just walk into other people. I gotcha, Seisha. It's fine. Yeah. Are we getting into this line for any reason?
Well, I want to sign up.
For what? For the games?
Yeah.
Why? We don't need to stay much longer than we need to.
V grabs Harold's arm, like, kind of strong. Sorry, Harold. There's a Goliath. There's a over there, and she points at the Goliath.
Oh, there is a Goliath.
No, you don't understand. I've only ever known my family.
Well, go introduce yourself. Maybe they're playing the games too.
How do I not be weird?
Do you want me to come with you?
Yes.
I will come with you.
Okay.
Because he's like, how do I answer that? You know what? I'll just come with you.
Okay. I'm just really...
It's cool. Can I get a good look at this Goliath? What do they look like?
And the guy, as you step away, is like, are you stepping away out of line? And
I'm holding this place in line, thank you. I'm standing here as well.
Yeah, me too. Come on, Seisha, let's get in line. And we'll join you.
Okay.
Boss, what are you doing?
Getting in the line. What was the prize for this? Is this for a single game, a fighting tournament, or what exactly does this entail?
As you learn to find out, it is a series of multiple games where groups are gathered together. You can choose your group, and it is between some games are singular, some games are multiple people working together, things like that. But the group that has the most accumulated points at the end wins the grand prize, which you learn is a magical blade. You don't learn anything else beyond it being a magical blade.
Is there a picture of it on a flyer somewhere?
Yeah, there's a drawn. It looks like a longsword, but there's nothing like artifactually distinct about it. And that's
Does it look to be elven made?
No.
Okay, cool.
And how many days does the competition last for?
A single day.
Okay.
And I would say it would look probably closer to dwarven made, or maybe human made. Those.
We don't need that. We can go.
You don't need that. It might
You're
be
talking
useful
to a Goliath. Go away.
Oh, right. Sorry.
I would say Seisha would speak up and say that it would allow her to possibly not have to cast magic weapon on her sword.
Yeah.
Did we all see the Goliath?
Yeah, once it was pointed out.
Okay, once it was pointed out.
The Goliath was
entering into the town itself.
Yeah, where you are on the south side of the city, he was cresting the north side into the main entrance. And there is a long line and crowd of people there.
We're here to find out things about Vio Miliana's past, and I point to where they two zoomed off and say, that may be the only lead we get. So maybe spending a day here won't be a waste of time.
Are we just assuming that this Goliath knows something about our Goliath? That's incredibly presumptuous.
It is, but at the same time, we don't have any better leads. We may get to the mountains, there may not be anything there. He's here now.
If anything, he may just know more about this area in general, so...
Good point.
Also, he just looked really excited to meet another Goliath, so...
Yeah, I knew any hope of us leaving soon was gone when I heard her voice.
I'm a little surprised you're in such a hurry.
Not my scene, not my style here. It's dirty.
Fair.
Well,
No more dirty than Daggerford.
no more dirty than the woods.
The snow was clean. Do you want to go back there?
No. No, let's not go back to the snow. Nope.
Agreed.
Wow.
This will be a way to kill some time. You don't have to do anything if you don't want to.
We could also decide to just stay in the town and not participate in the games. Just let V have a chance to chat with this Goliath, ask some questions, and then leave. We
An
don't.
extra
Right.
magical sword maybe be interesting. Maybe we can use it. Maybe we can sell it. Who knows? We are going to be confronting whatever the hell's in that. And I think for a second, and I point to Seisha, I know you told us to keep a low profile, but at the same time, there have to be people here who know about that mine. Like you were talking about, Okira. Maybe even people who have an axe to grind to get East Ellerthak. May not be a bad time to pick up some allies.
Yeah. People here might know more than we would want them to.
There might also be stories about whatever's going on inside those mountains. I mean, the stuff that we were hearing about whatever that god is that's trapped in there that is being-
Amber King.
Yeah, that thing.
We're in line. We should keep certain buzzwords out of our vocabulary while we're around.
I say that out loud. Does anyone near me have any slight hint of recognition of hearing?
4
what
people
Amber King
collapse
is?
and begin transforming.
Yeah, well, that's
Make
a
a
good
perception
indication.
Take a
Well, now we
percentage.
really.
Do I see this?
The Goliath she's going to talk
bad.
to collapses.
17.
That's pretty good.
As you're saying that, purposefully trying to read if anybody notices what you're talking about. Some people are interested in what you're talking about, but more so in the sense of like, okay, these people are obvious adventurers. I want to hear their tales kind of situation, not like, oh, we've been found out. We need to be.
Oh, no fear, no revelatory thing, more curiosity. Damn.
Yeah, more curiosity.
I will pull at least one of these people to the side and say, "What, oh, good sir, ma'am, whichever the case may be, you haven't been described to me yet."
Amazing.
We'll say it's the guy who was behind you. So
We've been talking for a while.
Yeah.
No. All right. Yeah. So you turn around and you see a human, and there are 4 of them kind of around. You can tell that it's a group. They all seem to be wearing some form of just like leather work attire. But they all have colors that are blue.
Well met, sir. What's your name?
Name's Bale.
Bale. My name is Bill Ronto. We're not exactly from this area. Not exactly sure what we're getting ourselves into. Are you familiar with the game, sir?
I am. This is our 3rd year running. We are from Jolkoon. We are the
Are
Blue
you?
Collars.
Your name is very apt.
Is it a religious thing?
No. Though, we are. We do, pay homage to. Dustin's brain just. Shantae, sorry. We do pay homage to Shantae, but as any good farmer does, but no. We are just hard-working individuals who really want a new sword.
Well, that's kind of what we are too, in a way. Don't suppose you could tell us exactly what we might be getting ourselves into? battle, obstacles, pie eating of some sort?
There
Eating.
Actually, yes, there is a pie eating contest.
Or Kara suddenly looks way more excited about this entire contest.
I push you forward.
Tell me more about the pie eating contest.
So this is the 12th annual River Shining Games. It is what started out as just a bunch of us here in the town, bored and needing something to do while we waited in between harvests, and it's since grown, and people come from all over the Vale to compete. And it's acts of strength, of mind, of spirit, of it. And there's a scavenger hunt. There is test your skill with a bow or a crossbow. There's even a battle of wits.
How so?
Riddles and even in honor of the jester from the Jester's Pride Tavern, there is a bit of a joke contest or an insult contest, all in good fun, of course.
Perfect.
And then you said there's pies.
Yes, there is the pie eating contest. It is made from berries gathered from the Laughing Hollow with permission from the elves that reside there. Let's just say it's not your standard pie eating contest.
How so?
There's always a twist with these. I'm not sure what it is this year, but I'm excited to see. Last year, all of the pies stained everyone's teeth green.
Oh.
I clap a firm hand on Okira's back and say, "We will be relying on you here. This may be your greatest challenge to date.
I can
But
do
I know
this.
you'll find the fortitude to pull through.
I will eat as many pies as you need me to, Voss. Whatever you need.
As many pies as you need you to."
Both. I can do both. I can do all the pies.
both.
Yeah. I don't think I can do any of the others though. None of the other stuff sounds like stuff that I'm good at. But maybe when Harold and V get back, definitely some of that sounded up their alley. And the two of you, I don't know how many things we need to compete in. Honestly, I just really want to have some pie.
I can tell. Nonetheless, continue forward with this and consider it a day.
I think, and she kind of looks around at the people standing in front and behind her, and she goes, "I think we got this. This so does."
I don't know. Do any of these people look formidable?
Yeah, can
Or
I
are
look
we
for
just
someone
standing
who looks
horribly out?
So you've seen the Goliath enter, and there was a group with him, but you didn't catch who all was with the Goliath. You just saw the Goliath, and that's what drew your attention over there. But as you look in line, there is a group of all dwarves. There is a group that kind of catches you off guard as kind of coming up to the end of the line. You see a group of full orcs.
Huh.
And not half orcs either. Full orcs.
Yep.
Regular orcs, not deep orcs, or
No, just regular,
huh?
like typically mountain dwelling,
Plains dwelling,
orcs.
where you are dwelling.
big, beautiful orcs.
I keep note of that,
Mhm.
but tuck it in my brain for later.
Yeah, you see there is, they are in, just hide armor. They have crude weaponry on them. One of them is missing an eye and has like a scar going across one eye and is missing an eye.
And you see that a lot of people are kind of giving them a wide berth, but they don't walk with menace.
Out of play, I want to be their friends. Can we be their friends, please? Okay, back in play. They look like trouble.
Why?
The physical prowess.
Oh, you mean competition? Okay.
Right.
Okay. Yeah. Although for some of the things, I mean, like the pie eating, I know a lot of people who look like they couldn't eat more than half a pie because they seem like they're just small or thin. And then the amount that they can eat is really surprising. So you can't judge someone's ability to eat a lot of food by how big they are.
Perhaps I should try.
Plus, you get free pie.
I will pass on that, but still, this could be interesting. I don't suppose anyone recognizes anyone here, do they?
Do we?
I mean,
The only recognition was what Vinley caught walking into the city just before the Goliath.
I'm going to assume I didn't notice that.
Yep. Vinley has not mentioned anything.
Yeah.
I mean, Orkira probably wouldn't notice or recognize anybody, except there's already been 2 versions of her friends that have shown up on this plane of existence. So I think she's more wary about looking around, looking for familiar faces now.
I'll look for familiar faces.
I was about to ask, could I do another search of the people around me to make sure I for sure don't know any of these people?
Sure, make a perception check. If anybody else wants to make one to see if you recognize anybody, you're more than welcome.
Sure.
Oh,
Yeah.
Wow! Starting off strong, Orkira. That's a natural 1 for a 14.
Ooh.
That's a natural 1 for a 7.
Ooh.
She is so distracted by pies, like just the thought.
Thinking about pie, just
yeah,
I'm
pie eating
distracted
contest.
by your constant enamoredness of pies.
I mean, yeah. To be honest, it's not just pies. Like, just pretty much just any kind of eating contest. The chances to actually like try new foods and go new places and just eat what they got. I mean, it's amazing. It's the best thing.
No, that
Orkira,
sounds, yes.
Orkira, I would say, because of what you're looking for, just at first you see within those orcs, there's this one that's kind of a little shorter, has this makeshift plate mail on him, and he has a beard, a little bit lighter skin. As you think who it is, turns definitely not Briv, not at all. And then another one, you see a little halfling run by, and seems to be wearing leather armor. And was that a mechanical arm you just saw on it? And then you see, no, it just carrying a farmer's tool. And
that's the worst. I got a 27 though, so.
You know for a fact that you don't recognize anybody. No one else stands out in outside the town. But there may be more once you get in the town. You're not sure, but it's about that time that you get into the
you're
up to the front of the line where the little kind of everybody's checking in.
Oh, hello. All right, what's the name of your team?
BFG.
BFGs. It's an acronym.
Yes.
Stands for something.
Yeah.
All right, I won't ask. No problem. BFGs it is. How many in your party? Counts. 1,
7.
2, 3, 4.
No, 6.
Yeah, I think it's
the 2 of our party are not here. Consider us representatives for the tasks.
Will they be here participating in the games?
Of course.
Yes, they will.
All right.
And kind of pushes a little sign-in sheet to fill out everybody's names. And then you see that there is a 5 silver team entry fee.
Okay.
I pay 5 silver. Oh. Actually, no, I always pay shit. I ask one of you for money.
Yeah, I got this.
Cool.
Beautiful.
That seems really low for.
It's 10 gold. That was my bad. It's 10 gold. That was
glad I backed up from that.
Yes.
I know.
Seisha would totally offer first.
She would, but you know what? I haven't had the chance to really pay for anything, so Orkira will pony up the 10 gold.
Pulls it back and goes, oh, sorry, that's last year's entry fee. This year's, the winning's a little bit nicer, so we had to make up for the cost of it. So
okay.
Here you go. Fill this one out. Sorry about that one. Rips it up.
Wow, inflation. But yeah, I'll pay the 10 gold.
it's to pay for the winnings. You know what? You're filling it out. That's fine. And,
I understood what you meant, sir.
all right, so the 6 of you, the BFGs, all signed here. Your names, Orkira, Seisha, Finley, Bill, a V, and a Harold. Is that correct? All right.
Yeah.
Yes.
Is it just our first names?
Just your first names.
I think I would have put a last name instead,
Okay.
and it would be Amakir. A-M-I-I-K. No, A-M-I-K-I-I-R.
I'm assuming I would see this.
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to hide it from y'all.
Okay.
All right, would say Amakir instead of Vinley. So not only would you see it, you would hear it. All right, thank you for entering. Best of luck to you all. May Shantea smile upon you. And hey, check out the Jester's Pride. It's going to be on the upper end of town. Once there's going to be a bridge that walks across one of the moats into one of the Mont and Bailey kind of hired plateaus.
Yeah, and another person kind of helping him comes in. Yeah, if you're looking for a good place to get some grub, that's the place to get it right there. That's there is exactly where you want to go, is the Jester's Prize Tavern. It's the staple of Jolkoon, it is.
Insight, this man's too friendly.
You beat me to it.
21.
Very happy about his town.
Maybe pushing the inn a little bit hard.
Yeah.
Might have some investments in it. I'll give you that.
Hey, that's fair. And then where and when are we supposed to be for all the competitions?
As long as you're in the town, announcements will be made when certain events are going in. Feel free. There will be sign-ups once you're inside there to sign up to whichever competition you want to be a part of.
Just so you know, though, some competitions happen at the same time, so probably want to divvy up your team. Also, it's not really 6-person competitions for most of it. I think the most is the 4-person.
Hey, that's the tug of war.
Yeah.
Okay, good to know. Thank you. Want to go find the other 2? Let him know.
Yeah, let's do that. And on the way out, she turns to Orkira. Okay, do you happen to know what a tug of war is?
Not as a game.
I'm familiar with all of those words individually, but I can't quite seem to understand what they mean together.
I mean, I'm assuming we're not actually going to war in 4-person parties, so it's got to be something else. I look over to Bill. Tug of war?
What about it?
What is it?
What is it?
4 people pull on a rope and try to pull each other usually into a pile of mud. When I was doing it, it was usually overboard into the sea. The results were a lot more immediate.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
Think of it as 4-person team keel hauling.
Another thing I am very unfamiliar with. And it sounds very atrocious. Whatever the word you just said was very offensive in some language.
I thought I was the only person who used fake names.
No.
You've never used one before. Are you feeling uncomfortable here?
I used a fake name when we came into Waterdeep. It's just my thing for when we go into new towns. I don't want people knowing where I am.
That's fair. That's why I do it.
Orkira never incites her friends, but I would like to remind the DMs that I have a passive insight of 19.
You would remember that when you went to Daggerford, Finley didn't change your name.
That's one of the reasons that I figured I'd mention something, but no, Orkira, unless there's like a really good reason, never actually actively.
I question my friends all the damn time.
I will say, with your insight, she's not really lying though. There is a reason why she changes her name when she goes to certain places.
Yeah.
But you do remember that she didn't change her name in Daggerford.
That's a 19.
You probably get something really similar. I'm terrible. I'll roll it.
Please do. You might beat me.
8.
Yep.
Oh, you know.
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure everyone, including Seisha, would pick up that I'm very uncomfortable here, probably.
Seisha's not paying attention. You actually see Seisha has kind of wandered and kind of sat down next to where some of like the cattle and other animals are, and is just engrossed in writing into her journal.
That's a good spot for her.
Do we want to just hang out here and I'll cast sending and let the two know where we are so we can meet back up?
Well, are
like
the
an
events?
idea.
You saw them heading towards the city entrance or the town entrance.
Yeah,
they
we could meet
heading
them
towards the
inside.
Goliath.
Oh, okay.
Voss kind of side-eyes Vinley on this, but does not push any further.
Yeah. Orkira doesn't even side-eye. Orkira just shrugs. All right, you'll have to remind me because I'm not sure if I remember that name a lot, but I'll try.
No problem. I'll probably explain in more detail when we're all together in a quiet place.
Okay, that makes sense. Well, let's go find the others. Seisha, stop petting the sheep. Come on.
And
I don't believe she's petting them. She has tartar sauce in her hand.
Seisha will tell you that she is gonna go kind of post up at this Jester's Pride Tavern because she has a lot of work that she needs to do. She wants to get, like, she seems very distracted, and your passive insight can pick up that this whole thing with her mom's journal has really gotten to her, and so she is like keen on
Trying to decipher the
one getting it written down, so that it's not lost, since it is only visible in fog. And then deciphering what it is. So she just tells you, I'm going to find the Jester's Pride Tavern. If you need me, I'll be there.
I'll give her an extra bottle of ink in case she needs it, because she's been vigorously writing in her journal.
Yeah. Oh, thanks, Finley.
Of course.
You'll have fun. I'll see you around. And she'll kind of like walking, but with her passive perception, just like sidesteps and like while writing and just like... You're like, oh, she's wow, all right.
Your impression is uncanny.
amazing. And we're gonna switch over to Harold and V, but this description is for everyone as you are entering the town.
Yep.
And as you enter this pastoral village of about 40 homes that you're looking around and see, it holds busy farm folk, pleasant gardens, low stone and stump walls, and hedgerows. Many strong smells kind of permeate through the air, similar to other farmsteads you've been through. Its grassy streets are not only filled with the extra participants and patrons ambling around the small town, but you see it is full of uncaged grazing goats and a few cattle. As you look upon this sea of people in these small towns area, in the center, there's a large tree, and it just kind of splits off into a main direction that leads further east, where you can see the higher elevated plateau of another section of the town. And if you don't mind rolling a perception check to try and spot your Goliath, go ahead.
I'm sorry, I don't... Okay. Did you just ask me to roll something, or to just go ahead and talk to them? I don't know how I missed that. Perception. That's what I thought. I was like, I'm rolling perception, but I was like, I need to double check before I roll the wrong thing. That was weird. My brain just sort of left all of a sudden.
And Harold's with you if you want to roll an advantage.
Oh, sick.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank God I brought you. Even though I have a +5 to perception. Wow. Even with that, 11.
11? Well, in this sea of people,
That's the same as my passive.
of and goats and cattle.
Mm-hmm.
You look through one of the alleyways and see heading up towards the higher plateau is someone that stands out just as much as you stand out in Waterdeep, as this is the only other Goliath in this town. And he walks kind of slow but proud, looking out over everyone. You can see that across his back is a dark brown, long furred pelt, and these two massive bear paws kind of hang at the side.
Okay. Is he hot?
He's average for a Goliath.
Okay.
Battle hardened.
Yeah.
Definitely see scars.
He's very strong. You can see that he's not as imposing as your father, but definitely well cut, built.
Yeah.
Yep.
Looks like he could run a triathlon. Swim, run, bike, whatever you need. Looks like he's ready.
Got it. Okay. I don't really know how to approach him, especially since he looks like he's busy going somewhere. And what do I do?
Just follow me. I'll show you.
Okay.
And I will just walk right up to the guy, like
Oh my
just
God,
with
oh my God, oh my God, oh my
a
God.
friendly air.
And as you approach, you can actually see that he's not alone. He has companions, and you can see that he's looking down, and you see a halfling who is wearing full plate and has a great sword across his back. You see as he is like talking, and you can see like kind of there is this like red capelet that kind of goes, and there's a brooch that is a bronze scorpion on the halfling. As you can see, they're kind of talking a bit to another human wearing dark leathers. You can see more lithe and wiry than the others.
He kind of has a deep hood and looks like sunken eyes with dark brows, and fingerless gloves on his hands.
And then the one that catches you almost as off guard as the Goliath is also in full plate.
But it looks like darkened, tarnished steel that seems to have this eerie smoke that kind of just wisps off of it.
Is a female red dragonborn. And she carries a glaive on her back, as well as a short bow.
Oh.
And you see the Goliath tucked underneath this bear's pelt cape that he wears is a great axe.
There's 3 of them.
There are four total. There's the Goliath, the halfling, the red dragonborn, and the human.
Okay.
Okay. Maybe I missed the human's description entirely.
Yeah,
human
I don't
was the
remember the
lithe-
human either.
The human was the lithe, leathery wire with the hood.
Okay, got it. Okay,
Oh, I think I got that confused with the halfling.
cool. Yeah,
the
I
halfling's
was.
wearing full plate.
Cool.
Full
cool.
plate. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah,
and
I will. Oh, go ahead.
I'll also say, Harold, real quick, just you notice that bronze scorpion brooch is on each of them have one on their person.
Do I have a necklace of that?
You do not.
So it's not a religious thing.
Okay, it's not a religious thing. Cool. Can I roll history on it or something?
Sure.
Trying to find an in with these people. Oh God, I might need you to look it up. No, I did pretty good. 19.
Oh, okay.
19. It is like tucked deep into the back of your mind, but just you spend a lot of time in bars. You spend a lot of time in taverns. You hear stories, and there is one point a tavern you were in. You had just heard tale of an adventuring group that had just gotten kind of just passed through, and their name was the Bronze Scorpions.
The Bronze Scorpions. That's a much cooler name than our group, for sure.
Yeah, but ours is like warm.
You heard tale that they're from far east.
All right, watch. This is how you meet people.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna walk right up with her. Be like, hey, well met. How you doing, guys? Bronze Scorpions, right? I think I know you guys.
And you see the halfling actually step forward. Hey, well met. He kind of looks around. See, gentlemen and lady, our reputation perceives us. Even this far west at the Sword Coast. I told you coming this way far west would be a good idea.
And turning around is this gray-skinned Goliath who has very dark, stark, angular markings that kind of like wrap around his face and cut down all the way through. And then there's these 3 lines that move down his chin and just it almost exploded at his chest, down his arms. And he looks and kind of cocks his head and goes, "Privet," as he says hello in Goliath.
Oh, we gotta do a Goliath accent.
Yeah, I know. I'm like,
giant, yeah.
Okay. I tried to remember accent. Okay, here we go. So be like startled to hear Goliath, but also like realizes she shouldn't be startled, but it's just like, oh, hello.
What brings such beauty to town?
Oh, I don't know what to say. Harold, you speak Goliath. Please say something.
Yeah, Harold will speak in common to just kind of draw the conversation back into common. Is like, actually, we're in town because we're here for the competition. We're passing through so we can get to the star mounts because we're kind of actually doing a little history research on my friend here, V. Emiliana Veterock. She goes by V. Veterock, and she actually wanted to have a moment to speak with another Goliath. You see, we're from out near Waterdeep. Not a lot of Goliaths that way. So you're actually the first she's met outside of her family. She was hoping she could get a moment to speak with you. And I'd love to get to know the rest of you guys. Maybe share some drinks. You guys need a drink?
That's a lot to take in. But
Boom.
We're always down for a drink, I assure you that. And I mean, as long as you don't mind a little friendly competition, because we're here for the games as well, and I think we've got our odds pretty good.
Yeah, pretty good. I mean, you got smoky armor and stuff. Well, what am I supposed to do with just a purple coat and handsome good looks and incredible wit and just so modest, more modest than anyone I know?
And you see the red dragonborn, she just kind of just smirks and kind of shows you and just kind of, and you see just like smoke just billow out from like between the cheeks. It's almost like a jest.
Absolutely.
Not an intimidating.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, we're all playfully rivals right now.
At the word competition that the halfling says, you notice that the Goliath's eyes flare up with like intensity.
Oh man.
where the halfling's being jovial, the word competition is just like, you can see the Goliath is like, oh, we're gonna crush them.
Yeah, like, oh, we fucking win. Yeah.
Where are my manners? Excuse me. My name's Arten T. Mantle, but my friends call me Art. We are the Bronze Scorpions. This here short one here kind of nudges the kneecap of the Goliath. He is Gorin. The Dragonborn here is Kava, and old Dark and Shady here. He kind of slaps the back of the back of the thigh of the human. Is Kason.
And you notice that the roguish fellow, just you know what it is. You have one in your party. It wasn't paying attention to you at all. Their eyes seem to be searching for something. And they turn around and go, why learn their names? We're just going to defeat them anyways and move on.
Oh, I like these guys.
Couldn't stifle a laugh. She
Her-
accidentally goes, ha!
Harold
That
looks over to
comment.
Art and is like, yeah, I can tell we have very similar groups. You guys are adventurers, right?
Aye, that we are.
Duh.
That is awesome. We just got into the gig. We just got into the gig a few months ago, and wow, what a gig it is. But it's amazing what you learn in just a few months. Anyway, here, about those drinks. And V, if you and Gordon wanted to have a chat, this is the perfect time. And he's going to squeeze her arm, and I'm going to give you Bardic Inspiration, which is more narrative than it is for any mechanical thing, but he's just going to squeeze your arm and be like, just be yourself, V. You're going to do fine. I promise.
Okay.
And he will pat her on the shoulder, and all right, drinks are on me. And I'm going to pull out one of the wine bottles from my coat and give everybody a drink and start giving them some tales sort of thing.
And then as you start heading that way, rounding the corner is the rest of your group.
Oh,
And
Art!
You
This is
see,
Oh, go ahead.
you see Seisha go to stop at a tree and then ask someone and gets pointed in the direction that you're heading.
Okay. And I will just kind of like, guys, come on over. This is Art. They're the Bronze Scorpions. They're an adventuring group that I actually know. I knew before I met them, so it's pretty cool. Heard some stories. They've got some really cool tales, and they're entering the competition too. This is our competition. They're going to crush us. They've let me know. in all manners, he's grinning. Clearly, it's obvious that he's just joking around, and they're joking around for the most part. And
the Goliath leans down and puts a hand on your shoulder and says, "Don't worry, little man. We will go easy."
I appreciate that, Goran. But this is Art, Goran, Kava, and Kaysen, and I will point to them each one at a time as I say it. And then it's like, you guys, allow me to introduce the team. This is Bill Ronto. You already met V. Veterock and myself, Harold Hovelton. This is Orkira, and this is...
And then right when he goes to say my name, I say Amakir.
Amakir. He just immediately be like, okay, improv, here we go.
And you see...
We have a paladin with us over there, but she's a little busy.
And you see, like, Kava looks in that direction, and then her eyes come back and just lock with yours, Orkira, as her head just kind of tilts.
You can see her clocking the wings, the tail.
I'm super used to it, so in Dragonborn, I will just address her directly and say, "Hi, neighbor, it's nice to meet you."
You have wings and tail.
Yeah, watch out if you ever meet a Sibriax.
Oh, nasty things.
Yeah, I got away lucky.
No. So, speaking Draconic, what is your name, Bold One?
Orkira Ildrex, nice to meet you.
I am Kava.
And you're here for the whole competition or just the pies?
Competition. Though I am curious of pie. Have not had pie before.
Well, I haven't had the pies that are here, but I'm pretty excited to try out whatever they've got. Two of the most diametrically not the same Dragonborn having this moment over pies.
No, not at all. And you can see like her snout kind of comes down to that like angular, like almost like axe beak of the reds, and two massive horns that come back. And then this like almost
billowing off of her brow.
Yeah, off the brow, and this like mohawk-like of like kind of down the center of the fins that just kind of go down the back and kind of disappear flattened into the armor, the plate mail that
you
she
see
wears.
like her jaw kind of flares out with more fins that are kind of tightly wrapped around her face with these almost like talons at the ends of them.
Yeah, and eyes are like a burning orange.
So what you're saying is she's hot.
I was just about to say that.
I guess in more than one way.
Yeah.
Yes, in all of the ways.
Yeah.
I'll finish up in Dragonborn and say, well, I look forward to getting a chance to compete against you and maybe share some stories. I'm not from around here, so, but...
Neither are we. We are from far to the east.
Most of my friends are from Waterdeep, and I'm from further than that. And then I will switch back into common and say, were we all heading to the place where we can sign up? Yeah, go get some food, go get some drinks. Although, Harold, it looks like you're already offering.
And I heard that signups are actually at the Jester's Pride Tavern, which is what we were headed towards. What do you say we go sign up for some friendly competition and have a drink among new companions, eh?
Let's do it. I'm down. And I will fist bump Art. And we will.
He'll fist bump you back.
All right. Yeah, I'm loving this guy. We'll head up as a big crew.
Yeah, I poke V and silently say, assuming she's done this, what have you learned thus far?
He thinks I'm pretty.
What have you learned that's pertinent thus far?
I haven't gotten to ask any questions yet.
Oh,
They're from the east? No, west. No, we're west. They're from east.
Does he recognize your name or the mountains?
He
Or
didn't
your
say
father's
he
name?
did. I'm just gonna ask. I haven't asked yet.
Okay. Well,
I got nervous. I didn't know what to say. It was I don't know. This is a lot.
Well, what is Goliath culture like exactly?
That's a great question.
Did your grandmother never tell you about any of this, or?
I mean, yeah, but I mean, not everything she talked about was interesting.
Well, what do you?
I already
do?
had manners and other stuff shoved down my throat all the time. It was, I don't know, learning about different types of customs and never actually practicing them.
Fair enough. Ask him about your father too. These are
I'll ask him about
his
the
mountains, per se.
Yeah, I was also gonna ask about the Gathalas. If he's familiar.
Why are you so nervous?
I don't know. I don't know. I guess it's just new, and maybe I'm just excited and I'm mistaking it for nerves. I'm not really sure.
Well, you're the only one who's going to be able to ask him. You're going to have to dive into the fire on this one.
Yeah. Once I get to the tavern, I'm sure when I have a drink, I'll loosen up a bit.
Don't hesitate. I
okay.
honestly don't think it's a part of your culture. And generally, it's not a part of you.
True. Okay. I'll
Right.
just, okay.
And kind of waiting in the shadows as you pass by, did not seem to move off with the rest of this group. Boss, you here? Are you a brother of Leathers? And you know in Thieves Can't to mean, are you a fellow
down.
thief and bandit or highwayman?
I was a pirate. We'll say I still engage from time to time. Why do you ask? We're playing in Thieves Can't.
Yeah. And continues in Thieves Can't. Are you the dragon amongst your group, which means the leader?
Unfortunately, most of the time, yes. Not a position I relish. I more push them in an appropriate direction than lead.
And you see like a sinister smile kind of creep across his face with that statement. And he nods.
Why are you asking?
Sizing up my competition.
I understand, and I'll tell you this. I never really like to size people up. And do you know why?
He looks.
Gives you an eye as to what they're capable of. And I look him dead square in his eyes as I say this.
Make an intimidation check.
Okay. Natural 1.
Ah.
So close to a 19.
He just grins.
I'm rolling like shit.
Yeah, and he goes, well, hopefully you don't end up being, or doing the sailor's dance. And you know that to be basically pirates being hanged.
Yeah, I'm aware of that. Oh, I am rolling like shit tonight.
Gonna make things fun. And with that, he just kind of melds into the shadows and kind of moves towards his companions, but sticking to the shadows.
Made that dude real confident.
So you all make your way north, up.
I checked my shit. Did he steal anything?
Go ahead and make an investigation check.
Oh god.
Oh, sorry.
That's good. That's a natural 20 for 26.
You notice that he was going in to steal one of your daggers, but
Okay.
he decided against it.
Wise. This dude, careful. This guy's got a wisdom score, guys.
No one takes
and-
Ross's boot dagger.
Yep. But as you head up north, you actually cross a bridge that crosses a second moat, as the town itself is sectioned into 2 quarters that are each surrounded by a moat. And as you enter into the northern side, you go into a fun kind of pastoral.
Yeah, basically underlying a wooden ridge at the back, or I guess it would be the northeastern side of the town, just up against the palisades, is a wooden ridge surrounded by extensive herb and floral plants, as an inn that looks dug out of the side of the hill like a hobbit hovel. The ridge itself is crisscrossed by many meandering paths that link several little bowers and benches for guests to rest or relax in the shade of the trees overhead. A series of small wildflowers litter the path, and even the grass-thatched roof, where you see a few goats grazing above a sign topped with a wooden image of a 3-tailed jester's cap. The sign reads, "The Jester's Pride."
You see a crowd nearly pouring out of the small inn that buries into the earth further as you all hear the raucous sound of laughter, music billowing out from inside. You walk into the top balcony of a pit dug into the ground that makes up the tavern. It's not large or grand by any means, as you squeeze by multiple people leaning over the railing, listening to the bard playing and joking with the crowds as he stands upon a large table in the center below. Standing behind the bar is a curly, bushy-bearded halfling with round red button nose, pouring coffees, milks, ales, and a dark stout for the crowd, being waited on by 6 breathtakingly beautiful, identical half-elves.
And Vinley, go ahead and give us an active perception.
Thank you. Oh, that was almost a 1, but it's a 21.
21.
Mhm.
You notice the 2 Evermethian elves kind of standing next to each other, talking and writing into notebooks and just kind of watching over the crowd, pointing out a few different people and making notes.
Can I kind of like try and guide the party in that very like weird way of where you just kind of start walking a direction? Like I've made a decision on a table, so I'm gonna
Go ahead and make a persuasion check.
As you subtly try to persuade the party to follow you.
Natural 20
Are
for
we
a
rolling
total of
anything
a
against
20.
that, or
Hey.
No. There was a set DC of basic
Gotcha.
kind of
Yeah.
meandering.
Yeah, and so just Bentley kind of takes the lead and just kind of moves looking for an open table large enough to kind of accompany both groups, and you do find one. You also notice that in the far back wall there are sign-up sheets on a bulletin board where you see people kind of going and filling in names and certain things like that, and you can get the sense that that is where you sign up to enter the competitions.
I will sit down at this table with my back towards those 2. so that they can't see my face.
Got it.
Okay.
And as the other Goliath sits down, you hear the wood creak. As then V also sits down, and it's probably the most weight this tavern table has ever held.
I'm sitting in between them, like, huh?
I'm gonna look at the signups just to see what's there.
Okay.
I'm sure
Same.
I'll probably head over there with Art and Voss.
I'll go with you.
Okay, yeah, cool.
Art will kind of call out to his companions, "Hey, you know what I like to drink? Just get me 3 of them." As he kind of makes his way over there. And as you get over there, there are several bouts of strength. There is the caber toss, the tug-o-war, the stone put, the warhammer toss, the sheaf toss. There is a archery competition, a pie eating contest, a scavenger hunt, a riddle contest, and a wit contest.
Okay. Well, I'm assuming the wit contest is a solo entry.
It is.
Oh, I sign up. And I just like before I write down all of them after I sign up for that one. I'm like, okay, right on the rest of them.
The name of that competition is the King's Wit.
Okay. Feel like whatever that one is, I want a part of it.
Are all of these, like, which ones are team based?
So the team-based ones are the riddle contest. You can enter as a team to talk amongst yourselves,
Okay.
but only in pairs. So two people can sign up for that. The pie eating contest can be 2.
I sure can eat a lot if I can sign up with Orkira.
And the tug-o-war is a 4-person team.
Okay, and everything else is individual.
Everything else is individual.
Okay.
Yep. For the strength-based ones, or some things that you might think are strength that may not actually be strength, are single entry, but you don't have to. It doesn't have to be the same person for every one. You can do different names.
Yep.
Okay. I will bring the list back to everybody, and so they can all sign up for whatever they want. So you guys feel free to say whichever one you want. Let me look at my sheet. I don't think I'm gonna be good at this. Yeah, forget the fucking tug of war. That's impossible. We're gonna try to save that one for whenever Seisha's back from whatever she's doing. As far as riddles, I'm pretty good at riddles.
I'm pretty good at riddles as well.
Does anybody else want to do the riddles?
How many people are in riddles? How many people?
2.
Two.
Riddles.
So if you want,
that's your 2.
okay, cool. Rock on. I will high five Vinley, and we we don't even look at each other while we're sideways and just keep going.
The scavenger hunt is also a team.
Like full team, right?
Full team scavenger hunt. Yep.
Okay.
Because
Yeah,
it's,
Okay, cool.
yeah, it's while we're doing everything.
Yep.
Sure.
Definitely.
Oh, okay, that's good, because I was gonna say I'd like to do that one.
Yeah, for sure. A lot of these strength ones are gonna be V. V can crush a lot of this.
Yeah, I was about to say, which ones is who's the Goliath signing?
Oh, he's definitely signing up for all of the strength ones.
Yeah,
I
I think I'm
Hope V to do whatever he's doing.
And he sees you signing up, and like he goes to put his name on ones that you know he shouldn't be putting his name on.
Like the scavenger hunt, and his team's like, "What? We never do the scavenger."
And like looks at the pie eating contest and looks at V and looks at the riddle contest and looks at V and go ahead and make an insight check, V.
All right.
Do I see him like looking over while we're at the sign up table?
That's a
He's
dirty
not being
20.
subtle about it.
Okay, I'm going to lean over to him and it's like, she's such a delicate flower. I just, I'd hate for you to sign up for that pie eating contest and then lose.
He just writes his name harder into it.
I rolled a dirty 20.
Oh, he is definitely trying to push you. As soon as he saw your names go on to all of the competitions he was doing, he put his name on another one. So every one that you were doing, he was doing one more.
This man's game.
Oh wow. He just has to be.
Yeah, like there's just that competitive nature to him.
Oh, I love it.
Okay. So I'm gonna just for logistical sense, I'm gonna go down through the ones and let me know if you want to sign up. The caber toss.
Sure.
Okay. Tug of war.
Yeah.
We need 4 for that, right?
Yep.
I think
So-
it should
I'll sign
be.
up for that.
Okay. V.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Seisha.
Me, Seisha, Arkira, and Voss.
Yeah.
Seisha
okay.
is
Indisposed.
Indisposed.
She's not gonna be able to compete at all.
I sign Harold's name on it.
All right,
It
Harold.
just
Harold does
depends
not
on
know.
when Goblin gets here. So if
Okay.
per se
Tentatively
Goblin is
Harold.
here, then Seisha can step in for Harold. But for now,
Okay.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
All right. Okay.
That's what we're saying. Is give us a chance.
Yeah.
Well-
and then Orkira.
Yeah, I definitely do pieting contest with Arkira.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
So V and Orkira.
Trapped pies.
All right. There's the stone put.
That's
What is just a shot
that's
put?
that guy, right?
Yeah,
Yep.
that's V. Throw V
That's
on
V.
there.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay.
If it is a
Well,
strength related game, V's going on that name.
Also, is it only one person per event?
if there's any of you that want to try one of the strength based ones, I'd say that it's two, no more than 2 per team per event.
Okay.
That
Okay,
makes
then I
sense.
just want to. I don't want to overlap these shit, so I will. Sure, I'll do stone put.
Okay.
Who knows? I might get lucky.
Any of the other ones, Voss, that you wanted to do?
I think he was interested in caber toss.
Caber toss.
Caber toss, stone put. Shit, I'm not particularly good at.
You see that there is a ranged competition.
I'll sign up. I'll sign up for whatever, just to like do it.
Yeah, the more you sign up for, the more points you accumulate if you win.
Yeah. No pie contest. That's covered.
In the ranged competition, there is a small blurb that says magic is allowed, but cantrips only.
Wow.
Oh, this game's over for y'all hosts.
Yeah.
I signed my name on that. I'm doing that ranged one.
And there is under that there is like they know enough of magic. It has to be a spell that you have to target. It can't be basically make a dex save. All right,
Yeah.
that target can't dex save. I win.
Yeah,
That
or a
actually-
magic missile or anything like that. Yeah.
That actually puts me out of it because everything I have, especially cantrips, are all make a dex save, make a
Yep.
con save. So yeah.
Even produce flame.
Produce flame, I believe, is an attack roll.
Yeah, I got you, girl.
Actually, that's true. Although it's not, the range on that is pretty. It's 30 feet. So
Yeah, well, it's a competition for fun.
I know, but I'm thinking if we're looking at range, and Voss is thinking of signing up for ranged stuff, like
Oh, that's
Orkira's
true.
range comes from some of her other spells, not from produce
it.
flame.
You might get lucky. Who knows?
All right, so who wants to do ranged?
If Voss isn't gonna, I'll sign up. Then I'll give it a try.
I've done
I think
enough
y'all both-
stuff. I've done enough stuff.
I
And
think y'all both
Finley's
can
doing
do
the
it.
other one, so you can do it.
Okay, I'll sign up for
Yeah.
it. Sure. Yeah, because the other cantrips I have are Sacred Flame and Word of Radiance, and neither of those are gonna work.
And then lastly, but no one has signed up for, is the sheaf toss.
What is
What-
a sheaf toss?
You have no idea.
Is it sheath as in the thing you put a sword in, or am I
sheath.
hearing
That is a
sheath?
sheaf. No, it is sheaf. SHEAF. Sheaf.
I sign up. Why not?
I'm throwing that sheep.
Yeah.
Yeah, Harold, absolutely.
No, not me. I'm
Nope, Harold said it.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
I am not signing up for a sheep toss. I will watch Bill.
Should
Bill
we
will throw
sign up?
that sheep.
Should we sign up Seisha? I think this is actually a sheep toss.
Maybe.
She gets
So
one
yeah,
more
so
time.
and as you all kind of look back and you like go to put your stuff on there, Harold, your name is written on sheaf toss.
All right, I guess I'm tossing a sheep. I'm not gonna like I need some whiteout, please. I need to. Does somebody have some quill out real quick? I need to remove this. No, I'll
scratch it.
I've been challenged. That sheep's going places.
Can't be more embarrassing than being honeyed and feathered in a forest by a goblin.
Can't be more embarrassing than getting eaten by an alligator and almost dying to it.
Are
Heroic,
you
not
and then
embarrassing?
does the team want to try the scavenger hunt? Individuals can sign up for it as well, just so you know. It's just
When you fought a beholder, you almost died to an alligator. That's it's it is embarrassing. It is.
I think the team should sign up for the scavenger.
We'll sign up for that.
Just to give ourselves the best chance of success.
All right. During all of that, when you went to go retrieve these things and stuff like that, Vinley, you notice it by visuals because you met the DC, but you don't hear because you don't. It's loud in here, and you also do not have the observant feat. Or Kira, you notice that their roguish figure is walking around talking to a bunch of different people, and you notice that as well.
I got it.
And you can't hear him, but you can read his lips. Vinley, you can see him moving around, and you notice that he's asking about the winnings, trying to figure out what this magical blade is. And you see someone utter the words "Shatter Spike."
Okay. I'm gonna hold on to that knowledge for a second while we're in here.
Yeah, I think Vinley thinks, well, he seems a lot nicer than ours. He's really friendly with the locals.
Every group's got a sneaky guy in leathery armor.
Yeah.
Every one of them.
It's that moment when you walk into a bar and it's like, oh, it's all the Striders. So there's a Strider, there's a Strider, there's a Strider, there's a Strider.
You look over to one and it's like, hey, what's your name? Darren Tompo. All right. Well, okay, Mr. Tompo.
And then you all hear a bunch of commotion as you all look up and along the balcony. You see the orc group kind of making their way in. And they move their way over to a table that seems to be half empty, and they point at the table, and the rest of the group just like frightened gets up and walks away, and they kind of just all look at each other.
Can I make an insight check on that?
Yeah.
Were they actually asking to share the table?
I don't know.
That's what I thought.
Oh, 9. They're so
9.
rude.
They looked at them and told them to move.
Hmm.
At least that's what you pick up.
Their martial prowess must be fierce.
Anybody else inciting that? One other person can.
I
sure.
would. Oh, okay.
No, go ahead.
Does my passive pick up anything?
We'll get to that in just a second.
Okay.
I mean, mine's the same as Akira's passive, which would be a 19, I think.
19? Okay, got it.
Yeah.
So Voss and Orkira, they definitely were asking to share the table. But seemed confused when everybody just like fear gripped them and they walked away.
I will go ahead.
I think Orkira is also confused because she's not used to that reaction. It's like, oh, I wonder why they just all got up and left.
Having served in quotation marks an orc for a long period of time, do I know if they have a particular beverage or brew that they prefer?
They typically like stronger ales.
Said 4, right?
There's 4 of them, yes.
I order that for them. 4 for the table.
It's
Right.
You order from a man, the halfling man that you learn is what is his name? Lee. Just say Lee for right now. Can't find his last name.
Is he a ghost? Because I know this.
Butterroach. Lee Butterroach.
Oh, actually no. One of the half-elven ladies comes up to you and introduces herself as Illustri. And yes, what can I get for you?
I give her an overly foppish bow. Before I say, to the gentleman over on that table, please, strongest that you have.
Oh, that's going to be the bleak stout. And it does taste very bitter. I'm going to let you know that, but it's twice the alcohol content as anything else we got.
I'll take one as well. 5.
All right. So that's going to be 5 silver.
I pay 5 silver. And Okira, if you want to join me, you're more than welcome. But I'm going to walk over to the orcs.
I think she will. I think at this moment, like, she's noticing all of this stuff and was trying to figure out how to sit in the chair, sees that and was going to ask Bill, and actually will follow him and say, "Oh, do you know them?"
I'm about to.
Oh, okay. Then we are about to. I will also order one of these beers because why not?
Okay.
This seems to be the beer du jour, so she'll follow Bill.
But I go over and say in Orcish, which I rarely get to speak. Well met. From whence do you hail?
And they all kind of like cock their heads at the surprise that you can speak Orcish, and especially so fluently and naturally. And they say, north of here. How do you speak Orc tongue?
When you serve with an orc captain, he demands that's the tongue you speak. You don't ask questions.
Kind of looks at each other. Oh, yeah. Okay. Who is
I've
captain?
spoken more Orcish than I have common in my life.
They kind of all look at each other, kind of confused, and then repeat the question.
Who is captain?
Bracken the Black, have you heard of him? And I am very curious of the response to this question.
They all kind of look amongst each other and
Never heard of.
Well, best that his name fold the annals of history. Dead now, as it is. Said north of here. Forgive me, my name is Bill Ronto, and I'll say in common, this is my companion. I'll push you forward.
Hi, Orkira Eldrex. I'm sorry, I don't speak that language, but I'm here to share a beer.
And they all nod and they say, Cog, Glum, Bilge, and Bugak.
We are the War Band.
Well met, Warband. She and I are a member of our own adventuring group known as the BFGs. Said you were from north. How far north are you from, if you don't mind me inquiring further?
Not too far, Forlorn Hills.
Based on the map, is that a place where we are going to pass?
You will be passing it in between Succumber and Ulubin.
Interesting.
Is all the rest of this in common at this point?
It can be.
Yeah. I'm like,
okay.
Yeah.
Good.
If you got questions, go ahead and jump in.
Not yet, but I wanted to make sure I wasn't jumping in on something that she didn't understand. So
I say, it's funny. We stopped here for a respite, but we're actually going to be making our way past that area ourselves. We're not familiar with it. Is there anything you could tell us about it?
Lots of bad orc.
3 tribes of orc there. Look out for them. They are not kind. There is Fanged Moon, Dory Maul, and Jagged Scythe.
doubt it, but have I ever heard of any of these orc tribes?
I'm gonna say no.
Okay.
Your travels were not this far inland.
I figured as much, but thought I was.
Also, look out for giants.
It is.
And if get
Giants.
too close to Mountain Peak,
and I point to the two Goliaths sitting awkwardly next to each other. Not that. Giants, correct?
They look over and
puny.
as they're pointing towards the Goliaths.
Oh, so like hill giants, stone giants, that kind of thing?
Etten.
Oh, specifically Ettins. Oh, all right.
Hill giant and Ettins, yes. Have
I'll look
problems with before, but if not go fully into hills, me thinks you're not going to have problems there.
Be aware.
Oh.
There rumor of dragon.
Dragon.
Like, not like kind of points, but puny points to Kira.
Relatively, yes.
Yeah, I surmise as much.
What kind of rumors?
Wyverns.
Oh. Okay.
But other larger. Warband we not encounter much. Mainly fighting off bandit troves and other orc tribes. But we start adventuring party. Not all orcs like orc tribe.
Of course.
Try
and where
to-
are you headed then?
Traveling Sword Coast. Adventuring. Gold.
Sometimes help caravan.
If you are ever in the vicinity of Waterdeep, we actually own a bar there called the Spirits of Troll Skulls. Consider yourselves welcome.
Kind of see the one with one eye just nod.
One last question.
And you can see, now that you're closer, you can see that there is actually an eye, like a preserved eye, on a chain around his neck.
I kind of nod to him and I pull out mine and say, "Who's yours from? What kill?"
Grumsh. God of orcs.
Do I feel like this is a metaphor or actual god?
Roll religion.
Yeah.
Rakira actually knows about Grumsh, and so you just see her. I don't know how much she knows about like the lore here, but through
I'll give it a shot.
yeah, like you'll see her visibly flinch hearing Grumsh.
7. Think it's
You're
a
not
Muppet.
sure. Could be a metaphor, could be a god.
So I guess Rakira at that point speaks up and says, "Are you saying you're the one that took one eye?"
No.
like with one eye looks, kind of holds it up, points to his eye.
Oh, okay. All right. That makes a little more sense.
And will kind of, hold on, let me remember what this does. Seconds. I always get the two confused. Come on, go through. And will kind of you see as he just kind of like waves his hand and the like kind of flames in the sconces kind of dim for just a second and go up as he casts Thaumaturgy.
Mm.
I kind of turned to Akira because I've been chatty, and I don't know if she's got anything she wants to say.
Thanks for the information about where we're headed. Have you heard any rumors about what's inside the mountains? We've heard some stories.
And just tell you what we hear: dragons and wyverns and hill giants. But
Oh my.
that is, that is what's in the hills. And that's like not the mountains you're going to, just so you know. The Forlorn Hills are before you get to the High Forest.
One other thing, then. Have you ever heard the names Gathala or Veterok? Maybe.
I know here.
Me know nothing what you speak of. Looks to the others, they...
Gotcha. I say, well met. I'm sure I'll see you in the competition.
Aye.
As I said before. If you're ever
Friendly
in Waterdeep-
competition, but me gon' kick ass.
I hope so. Is there an actual ass-kicking competition?
Oh, me hope so.
Are any of you signing up for the sheath tossing competition? That'll be
Yes,
good time.
one toss fluffy creature.
Right?
That's Bugak who says that.
Or Kira just nods at him and looks over
I
at...
feel like I know. Is Bugak talking shit or is he being serious? Like, I don't know. I just met Bugak.
Hard to tell.
Bugak's hard to read. He's a man of many mysteries, deep and meaningful.
But he's excited about tossing some sheep, and now
Everything
so is Orkira.
Bugak says has 3 definitions.
But I nod to the rest of the group, understanding that I'm probably not going to get any more information out of these guys or sheaf tossing competition. But I nod and then.
As you
walk
go to
away.
leave, one of them stands up and in Orcish says very fluently, their common is very broken, but their Orcish is very, natural. And he says, I'm sorry I didn't get your name.
Bill Ronto. Say it. In the spirits of Trollskull. If I'm around, I'll give you a very warm welcome.
And he holds a hand out,
I
And-
take it.
grips it tightly,
Yeah.
and
Shake it.
it's good to meet you, Bill Ronto.
I
Thank you
try
for your
to not show
hospitality.
thank-
Yep.
I nod, and then wait to
I-
see if Akira has any follow-up questions.
I don't, so I watch that interaction, and it's kind of obvious what's going on, even if I don't understand, and I'll just give a friendly wave and say, thank you, enjoy the drinks.
And he'll hold a hand out to you as well.
I'll take it and shake it.
Well met.
Yeah, you too. Have fun later today, tomorrow, whenever the competition is.
It's soon. We're going to cut back over to the 2 Goliaths.
Yep.
Doing something, right?
All right.
The 2 lovebirds. Come on, come on.
No, I have a boyfriend.
But he doesn't know that, and so maybe maybe that's what he's doing.
All right. So V, musters up the courage, and his name is Goron, correct?
Goron, yes.
Goron. What clan do you hail from?
Malakane.
I don't know why I asked. I don't know many others.
It's
How-
fine. We from far away. Do you know Thay?
No. I only
You see
know...
like a wave of release and relief kind of wash over him as he smiles at you once again.
Are you familiar with Vitorok?
Does he need bardic inspiration?
They from Mastika? Yeah, they're from Mastika. Heard of them many times.
Mastika?
You know that to be the place that is kind of like Forgotten Realms, Spanish and South American influence. Coffee comes from there.
Oh, okay. Oh,
all the way across the sea to the west, way far away.
Oh, that's where Veteran comes from?
That's what he thinks. May have rolled a 1.
Oh, I see. So he's pretending. All right. I forgot. I keep forgetting the name of the dang mountains. Like not Star Mountains. Star Mount.
Yeah, Star Mounts. That's it.
Okay. In my mind, I'm always like, that's not it. No, Vetorak from Star Mount. Here.
Oh, haven't been to Starmount. It's in the High Forest. Pass by South End.
Oh, last I hear, they vanished. I never really knew them, but oh my god, my accents got atrocious. My bad cartoonish Russian accent is always hit or miss. I'll try to commit that.
Bring me moose and squirrel.
Bring me moose and squirrel.
But it is an absolutely perfect D&D Goliath accent, and that's all that matters.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. So, do you know Githala? Githala.
And you see kind of like his head tilt to the side. Heard of when passing through Waterdeep.
You've been to Waterdeep.
But they're not from Waterdeep.
No.
No, they're from Spine.
Yes.
Deep, frigid north. Very harsh tribe from here.
I originally Githala. But I disown them for Vitorak.
Kind of looks at you and goes, you disowned?
Yeah, more like run away.
And he looks over and goes, exile.
No, not exile. Well, it was my choice. They later decided they were gonna give up and then exile.
And you see extreme confusion just kind of wash over him as he's trying to process what you're saying. No, tribe exile. You not choose leave.
No tribe. Just one Githala.
Tribe gone?
I don't know. That's why I'm here to find out.
You kill whole tribe. That's how.
No. No, not that strong. Last I hear, Elerthak Githala make Vetorak tribe disappear, take Vanya Vetorak, go to Waterdeep, also take Lokagi, grandmother, go to Waterdeep, start family there, have me and Ulthar, and that's all I know.
You know Elerthak Githala?
He's my father by blood. We don't really vibe.
I know Ellerthak Gathala. Big information.
What? You know?
How about healthy competition? You
know Ellerthak Gathala.
I know of.
Of. Okay.
God.
How? Just information?
What we hear travel.
What do you hear?
Competition. You beat me. I tell.
Okay.
And he holds out his hand to shake.
She puts her hand out to shake as well.
And grips your hand very firmly.
I do my best to grip firmer. Do I need to do a strength check?
We'll just go off of your total score in strength, not actually like.
That makes sense. Okay.
Yeah. And he's a little bit stronger than you are.
All right. All right. That's fair.
Yeah. He doesn't try and like hurt your hand. You just.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why we're not doing
It's
the.
very. I see. All right. What bring you to Waterdeep?
Just pass through. Literally there for half day.
Okay.
Then someone said, "Oh, you Goliath? Do you know Gathala?" I say no. I learned Gathala later.
That makes sense. We the only Goliath in Waterdeep, so.
Why always think that Goliath know each other?
I don't know. I mean, I never knew anybody else but my family.
Yeah, tribes so spread out. Don't make sense.
So far away, we don't even always look alike.
Yeah, you red skin. Me gray skin.
Very different. So
Like
you will.
weapon.
Hmm?
Yeah, he points out like weapon.
Thank
Pointing
you.
to the Behir blade.
Did you rip jaw off yourself?
No, I wish.
And he
It's
kinda
very
shakes-
cool though.
Shakes his head disappointedly, but affirmedly, like, okay. And your other people's insight sitting at the table is like, yeah, I'm gonna crush her.
Hold on. Give me a second.
Yep.
Do I have? I don't have anything impressive on me. Never mind.
I mean, are you still wearing the antlers?
Oh yeah, I have those.
You have the tooth of a dragon you helped kill.
That's what I thought. Oh yeah, I turned it into a dagger.
Yeah.
I was looking for. I was like, I know I took something from a dragon. I was looking through my inventory and like I didn't see it. Okay, yeah, no, I pull out the dagger, and go. I pulled this from dragon.
You killed dragon that big.
Yeah. Me and my group.
We killed like 3 dragon.
Well, we very new group. We started a few months ago. So far only the one dragon, but I'm sure there'll be many more. I've seen dragon
Cite
though,
this
bigger
man.
than continents.
Oh, got it.
Incite this man, please.
Yes, you can. I mean,
I'll incite him. I'm
yeah,
sitting
yeah.
at the
Harold's
table.
there. And did you
I know
just,
what he's
did
saying.
You just
I'm
say,
excited to inside him. She's like, cool.
did you just say you saw a dragon bigger than a continent? Are you referencing?
Yeah,
the-
didn't we see like the huge
Yeah,
the
dragon
beer
in a
one?
beer?
Yeah.
Yeah. His head kind of. He goes, okay, now we just tell story.
No, it's on a beer.
Natural 20 on my insight. I'm sure this guy's lying.
Definitely lying about the dragons. Has killed 3 dragon-esque type things.
Maybe embellishing just a bit.
Yeah.
Okay, fair. All right.
I will
I
say
don't-
at
I
the
don't say
mention
anything.
of a beer, you see Kava's head just turn ever so slightly. Doesn't say anything, just notes that. But you definitely see there is recognition.
Sorry, I got a big mouth, guys.
Harold is
Oh,
just,
okay. I get. You drink lots beer and then see a city-sized dragon. Okay.
Hey, exactly.
Go on, do it all time.
You get it.
You want to have drinking contest?
Right now?
Yeah, right now.
Harold kind of lifts a hand and is like, maybe the drinking contest would
I,
be
and you just see Art come. I think. But let's,
yeah, we both are.
competition
Why
should
don't we
just
just,
stay-
yeah, just why we can wait until after the competition.
I can beat.
Yeah, I'm sure you can. I know you can, buddy. You can beat anybody. You're the strongest in
He's-
all the land. Look
He's
at these
gonna
muscles.
He's not going to say it loud enough for this guy can hear because he knows that might actually start a fight. But he's going to lean over to V and be like, that dude has no idea how much you drink. And yeah, that's whew. Harold's gonna lean over to V like, that guy's a tall glass of burning hot coffee, isn't he? It's a lot.
Yeah, I know he is a lot. He claims that they've killed 3 dragons.
Yeah, I'm sure they have. I say
Really?
loud enough for them to hear, and then I look to you and I shake my head. And
Oh.
and then I will
We've killed 2.
I will say to her, I'm like, I'm gonna have to pep you up this entire time we're out. You understand
kill
that?
2.
The mechanical one, remember?
I forgot about that one. Yeah. Does that really count?
Of course it does. It was a dragon.
Technically speaking, yeah.
Now you're getting into his realm.
Yeah, technically a dragon.
But as you finish that, I think Bentley wanted to talk to Harold.
Yes.
Yeah.
As
All right,
that
bro. How
kind of-
painfully slow that was.
All good.
as I see that V is getting out of that like awkward magnetic repulsion between these two, I'm going to pull Harold off a little bit further away and just keep my back towards the Evermeet elves. And
Why are you backing up? What is going on? Why
I'm
are we walking
I'm
this
walking
way?
diagonally. Hush.
Oh, it's weird.
I'm sorry. There should be 2 people just over my shoulder now, considering where we're positioned in Evermeet clothing. I don't know if you recognize what it looks like.
Do I get to make a roll? I don't know.
You notice that it is very elegant. It is very nature inspired with but it
It's weird because it's not nature-y in per se, but there is definitely an homage to nature. It is, I mean, think of elves from like Elrond, like from Lord of the
that's
Rings,
what I was
like,
exactly what I was
like
gonna say.
full on like that style of elf. They are sun elves.
They look like they really overdressed for this friendly competition. I guess all I can really say.
They're from very close to where I am from.
Oh, cool. Oh, whoa, not cool. That's a problem for you, isn't it?
They might know who I am, Harold.
And if they did, what would that mean?
You know, we don't really have a justice system where I'm from. No one really does too many things that everyone would consider wrong, so I don't know.
I don't think that the justice system from out there extends to... What was the name of this place?
You're right. If I wanted to, I could just turn and kill a random person and then leave this town.
Well,
You're
that
right.
would be really fucked up, but yeah, but I mean, that would require that person also not being a deadly individual who has killed technically 2 dragons. Sorry, we were talking about that earlier.
Yeah.
All I'm saying is, to kill you is something you put on a resume. It's not something you just do offhand.
I mean, 2 people have done it before.
And they're probably both lining up their resumes right now, man. Shooting, like adding on there. Finley Gillen Odell.
I actually think both of the people who killed me are dead. Except maybe not.
If Manchun is dead.
No,
That
Manchun did not kill me. It was that girl with the sword.
Oh, yeah.
She was
Yeah.
ugly.
I don't remember much from that because I also died.
You died before me, yes.
Yeah, I died just before you. Technically the first casualty of the group.
But I was wondering if perhaps you or...
Oh, you want me to go talk to him?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just to kind of figure out why they're here, other than the game. See if there's any ulterior motives.
I love meeting new people who have clothes that are worth more than my life. And he kind of smiles and claps her on the shoulder and be like, seriously, you want me to, is there anything you want me to ask them or just get a feel?
I don't know how to handle something like this. If I were to ask you to ask something of them, then they would know I was asking you to ask them that.
Okay.
Because if they know who I am, then they know I would ask the question that I would ask you to ask them. And I don't want to ask you to ask the question to ask them if they know I'm going to ask the question.
I gotta go. I'm too stupid for this conversation right now. I'm gonna go talk to them.
Okay.
Okay. And he's gonna walk past.
They know.
Groaning that int is his dump stat. And he continues over to these two elves, I guess.
I'm gonna try and watch from a corner.
Okay.
Like way off in the back to the point where I can almost not see them.
And as you
notice
approach,
her
you
hiding?
see.
Yeah, have we come back from our beer time with orcs?
Yeah, I'd say it's you definitely see Vinley just kind of with your passive insights, just kind of like just peeking behind like around a mug, kind of.
I think Voss and I share a look, share that look.
Yeah, but I don't interfere with Harold's moving and shaking, but I will like take a seat back and kind of observe what is happening in that direction.
And Harold, as you approach, you see one elf is noticeably younger than the other, even though they are can stretch grand years. One looks to be around the 20 to 30 year range, and one looks to be in the like 50 to 60 year range, if you were to put it in human standards.
I was about to say, these are babies.
Yeah. But that age gap of what you can notice in humans, you can see in these two elves.
Okay.
And the younger one has some just like braided back blonde hair, comes into a ponytail that two strands fall at either side, and the way their hair is definitely accentuates both of their ears as they stand, and they kind of like the younger one nudges the older one and points towards you as you approach.
You see them. You see he writes. The younger one is female. He is male, and he will like write something, and he has his hair is braided as well back, and it kind of comes to two braids kind of come across and drop down into a long kind of high ponytail, and then like I don't know what it's called, but it's just the one ponytail, but then the rest of the hair lays flat.
Mm-hmm.
But the two braids come to that and kind of goes down, and has a pair of spectacles on the end of his nose, as he is writing in a journal, and as he sees you approach, kind of makes a note of something, and kind of sees you approach and bows to you.
I bow back and I like, hello, pleasure to meet you all. I'm just making the rounds, getting to know everybody. Name's Harold Hovelton. Couldn't help but notice that y'all were the nicest dressed in the place, and I wanted to get to know you. Obviously, I like fine clothes, but my fine clothes are a lot cheaper. He grins.
And as they go to introduce themselves, we're going to take a break.
Makes sense to me.
No.
They had to take a break before I ruined this conversation.
No, I'm excited for this.
It is 9 o'clock. We are going to take a break. And if you've not done so already, please enter #Beyond, #Eldritch to enter our giveaways. And we will be back in about 20 minutes.
Hopefully with a goblin.
Hopefully with a goblin, but we'll see. They are traveling a long ways today, so we'll see. Seisha is still busy, but we'll be back in about 20 minutes. And we're back. Hello and welcome. All right, first half was fun as you all entered into Jolkoon and learned about the River Shining games, as well as a few of the participants that are competing in these games and the groups that they are with, including a Goliath named Gorin, and Vinley and Harold, or Vinley's watching Harold as Harold is on his way over to speak to 2 high elves from Evermeet. And that is where we are picking up in the Jester Pride Tavern on this second half. And Harold, as you go, you bow, you introduce yourself as Harold Cobbleton, and you see the elven gentleman with the journal and quillpen kind of bows very formally as he says, "It is my pleasure to make your acquaintance, Harold Hobbleton. My name is Benuil, and I am from Evermeet. Fascinating. You're a half-elf."
I am a half-elf. You caught me.
Wonderful. And you see him again make a note. "Are you from Jolkoon?"
No, I'm from Waterdeep. I'm passing through as we're heading towards Star Mounts over there.
I see a lot of those for this competition are indeed also passing through. Is this a normal thing of...
That's a great question. I actually have not left Waterdeep all that much. I did spend 6 years in a bag, but I'm not sure how much of that is authentic to the outside bag experience.
I'm sorry.
Yes.
Bag?
Yes.
Please explain. I need to know everything.
I would love to tell you
Please,
everything.
and kind of pulls out.
So what were the people? Were there bagmen? We've heard all about these bagmen. Was it full of bagmen?
No, well, I don't think they would prefer.
Were they baggers?
They were. I don't think they were bag related at all, other than being within the bag. I don't think they were aware of the bag. I don't think that they cared too much when I would explain we were in a bag. They didn't like that generally. We got kicked out of a couple of taverns first before we realized there was no point in explaining that. I was actually in the bag with my friend Orkira Ildrix, who's right over there, and I will point her out.
I'm trying.
There's a dragonborn with wings and a tail. I've never experienced that before. We must speak with her.
You speak with him. I'm gonna go speak with her.
That's wonderful.
Oh shit.
Tell me everything.
We also need to speak to those orcs.
Yes,
I've never seen orcs like that. At least not in our books.
Never.
Okay.
Okay, before he gets up, because so Voss and I had clocked that some of this was going on. I've been just kind of keeping an eye. Have I been able to, through my observant feat, have enough of this conversation?
Yeah, you're able to read lips.
Okay. So so there's a moment where I'm sitting next to Vinley and I notice all of this going on, and then under my breath you hear her say, "Oh, he's talking about the bag. Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
What?
Oh, one of them's coming over here to talk to me. Oh. Huh?
God, and I disappeared into the crowd.
Go ahead and make a stealth roll.
Yep.
Pretty high dex.
There's a lot of people here to disappear into.
7.
Not enough people to disappear into.
Okay.
Excuse me, move.
Oh, okay. And you kind of, Orkira, you notice the female walking towards you, who Harold, they would have been introduced as Kolalok. And you see kind of like watches Vinley kind of duck, and you just hear you read their lips as they mutter to themselves, "I think that was another high elf."
Okay.
And then continuing your conversation, Harold. So you were in this bag, and you never left this city before. This is your first time out. Is everyone on Toril like this?
On Toril, that's an interesting question. No, I don't think they are. Are you originally from Toril?
Oh, sorry, Faerun, not Toril. He says Faerun.
Okay, I was like,
my brain. He says Faerun.
I was
not
like,
Toril.
Are you from another plane? That's pretty cool.
Is everyone from Faerun like this?
I doubt that they are. I think that just like any other place, people tend to just be very different from one another. We're all kind of our own little snowflakes, if you will.
Fascinating. Are you actually made of snow?
No, not. I hope not. If I've been a simulacrum my whole time, this has been one good gag that I have to applaud before I melt. But no, I don't think I'm made of snow. What brings you out here? Are you here to participate in the games?
No, gods, no. Oh, Seldarine, no. We are on a bit of a mission, if you will.
A mission?
Yes, you see, I am currently working on my dissertation. I am an anthropologist.
Oh, an anthropologist. That's awesome and not threatening in the slightest. As Harold says, looks back around for Finley for a moment. He's like, an anthropologist. That sounds like incredibly interesting work.
Yes, my intern, Kolalak, is going to speak with a dragonborn with. Be honest, is she really a gold dragon?
No, she is not. And I would avoid bringing that up around her. She tends to be a little, she doesn't like that, you know? She's her own woman, and she's one of a kind, and truly meeting her is a joy. So I would wholeheartedly recommend you talk to her at some point, because she's one of the nicest, funniest, friendliest people you'll ever meet. Do not go near her when she's at that eating competition. She's here to win. Other than that, everything's great.
I'm fascinating. This is the greatest find. Before we were on, with a caravan, and there was, some brigands that tried to overturn the caravan. That's fascinating. We had some hired help, and the bodyguards were able to, or the mercenaries, I believe is what they're called, mercenaries. Were able to thwart them, but yes, we heard that there was a competition of the Vale, the Delambir Vale, and we had to see for ourselves. And
so that means this is your first time out of where Evermeet, right? Is where you said you're from?
We are from Evermeet. Good eye. Yes. We hail from the Elven Kingdom of Evermeet. We are far to the west.
Okay, so this is the first time y'all have been out and about.
Oh yes, this is our very first visit to Faerun.
Wow, we are happy to have you as your local Faerunian ambassador that I have just dubbed myself and decided that I am. Welcome to Faerun. It is a pleasure to have you here. How would you like to have a drink with me?
Oh, fascinating. I would love to taste local cuisine and beverages. I can honestly say I have never had. I believe they said a stout.
Well, we're about to change that.
It's not a halfling, is it?
It's not a halfling.
Oh,
it's not a dwarf either.
Thank God. So I was afraid that they were.
No. It is. As a matter of fact, let me order you one, and I'll order us some the food and drinks.
They said stout halfling ale, and I got really scared that it was actually a stout halfling.
Man, no. It's I don't know where the name stout comes from. But you know what? It doesn't matter where it came from, because what matters is the taste. And I promise you, the ale here is probably great. I'll order some food and drinks for us. I won't finish my ale, so I'm trying to keep sharp. But Harold's always good at like a 5 out of 10. so he's right. Gonna sip up a little bit with this guy and just. I don't think he has any dire questions for the dude. I'll just talk to him for a while. Harold has clocked this guy as not a threat.
Yeah, and you get the sense that literally is asking just cultural questions.
Oh, I answer them
100%, just trying to get a feel of culture on the Sword Coast and Faerun.
Yeah, I will. While she's talking to them, I'll be talking to him and answering all of his questions.
Kolalek approaches you, Orkira. And you can see her eyes just following Vinley and then come back to meet yours. Your friend over there told me that I could speak to you, and I'm just so excited. First question, are you actually a dragon?
No, I'm not.
Okay, sorry. You just look like a dragon? Hold on, wait. Are you a sorceress? A high-level sorceress, and you are granted wings?
No, this is, I came out of the wrong end of a Cybriax. I clock this confusion and also the look that they had given Vinley, and I don't think that Orkira knows exactly what's going on, but is going to put a couple things together and say, "You said you were talking to my friend Harold?"
Yes, Harold back there.
Okay. Yeah. You know what? I meant to go tell him something. Why don't we go back up there? This is pretty loud. They're talking in, I think, giant. I'm not sure. I can't understand it. Bill, I'll be right back. And I'm gonna intentionally go back up to where Harold and this other high elf are.
As soon as she leaves, and I feel like the high elf is following, I will dip out to see where Vinley clumsily hit herself.
Oh yeah, you're fine. You don't even have to. Your passive gets the 7 that she stealthed.
I'm just kind of standing behind a different table. And the people there are really confused as to why I'm standing behind them as they're eating.
I walk up to the people at this table, sit down amongst them, just turn to them and I say, "Leave, please."
Go ahead and make an intimidation check.
See if I do better than I did with the other guy. Oh no, D&D Beyond, where are you?
Who are you intimidating?
A random family at a table.
Jesus.
This is not beyond me, dude.
Oh, I know it.
I've done
this is a
much
classic
worse
boss
for much
move.
less.
I've decided that
much
your
worse
table
for
is
much
mine
less.
now.
Yeah. This is the easiest and best way to clear the table, and so this is how the table clearing will be done. 18.
18.
Yeah.
He puts on the mask and all of the bugs come out and leave.
We say.
No, you have the imposing presence. You don't threaten them or anything. You just very firmly leave, please.
Yes.
And they just letting anybody in. You know what? We'll leave, but we're choosing to leave not because you told us to.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I let them have the solution. But I will, as soon as they're gone, I will motion for Finley to sit.
I will sit next to him and do kind of like this. So like just have my hands in front of my face most of the time.
Yep, to mask your lips in case anybody wants to read them.
Yeah.
Your friends seem distracted. I can continue to pretend I don't notice your skittishness.
I was trying to be quiet. The people just got in my way.
I can see that.
They're from Evermeet. It's
I see.
right. So I need to assess the situation before I determine how to deal with the situation.
Seemed more excitable than anything else, but I know very little about the elves of Evermeet to know if that could be a mask for more sinister intentions.
I think I heard Harold say anthropologist at least twice.
Does that seem realistic?
They could be. Or they could be lying and they're hunters.
Do you recognize them?
Now that I have... No, they're probably from Evermeet, like, proper.
Seals, sigils, families, that sort of thing? No identifying marks?
Do they have any identifying marks on them, such as families or research?
No, they seem like they're dressed. They're in like traveler's garb and stuff like that. So they're still wearing like elven finery, but there's no like.
This is what elves wear to travel the road and blend in with the other people.
If they were in Evermeet, they probably would have family and markings or something, lapels and
filigree something.
Yeah.
Designate where they're from, what they're doing, their job, title, yada yada yada.
Well,
no, there's everywhere here is so relaxed with rules.
You're afraid they're going to come up in the middle of the night or in the middle of a game and attempt to kill you, something like that?
No, I'm worried they're going to force me to kill them.
All right.
Because they can't know I'm here. If they even think about putting me in anything that they're working on, if they are anthropologists, that could come back to me.
What would happen if... So the people in your clan know you're alive, right?
But they don't know where I am.
And what would happen if they did?
I don't know. We don't really leave the island. But I'm sure someone's really mad at me.
Mad
And
enough to send assassins to kill you?
well, we learned from the Phoenix that he's still around in some way.
This is news to Voss.
That was why I was so upset. A while ago, before we left Waterdeep.
He's alive?
Unclear. It was the one where the flames fluctuate quickly. So he could be walking this plane in a different form or going by a different name. Or it could just be his corpse, or it could be his soul, or plenty of horrible, terrible things. He could have a new face, boss.
I'm going to make a recommendation to you. Rather than ducking out and hiding behind random people at a table, my suggestion to you is to go confront them. Not with everything, but to talk to them. Understand why they're here.
I'm not good at talking to people, boss.
You have
That's why
Harold.
I said Harold.
I can see that, but Harold's not going to be able to suss out their intentions. Not
Yeah.
really. He'll be able to talk up a storm, get them drunk. He's good at those things. And then maybe he can drag some info out of them, but he's not going to know what to look for. You have to throw them off balance or initiate some sort of intention for them to see what is really happening here. And we need to be clear on that. If these people are just two random traveling elves who happen to be from the same place you are, or if they have ill intentions. We outnumber them.
And based
If they
on
try
appearance.
anything, we'll deal with them. But we need to know now.
Okay.
We're by you.
And she kind of just like takes a breath and like does the shoulder roll of like, okay. And then she opens her face or her eyes, and her face is as cold as it was the day you met her
If
on the ship.
If you feel some sort of evil intention, you make the first move, and I will follow suit.
Very well. And I approach the table.
Okay.
Going back to your table.
I'm going to where Orkira and Harold are.
They got split. So Harold is still talking to the anthropologist. Orkira is still at your table.
Talking
Oh, we
to-
haven't made our way back up yet because I was trying to really quickly.
Oh, that's right. You were pulling her to Harold. That's right. That's right.
Okay.
Yeah, on the assumption that something was going on, even though.
And as you are walking that way, you hear a bell ringing outside. And then you hear, 10 minutes till caber toss! 10 minutes till caber toss! Positions!
And then Goran looks towards you, V, and goes, "Lady first."
I'll gentlemanly.
I'll head out that way too.
What a gentleman. That's what I decided to say, not the first one.
And you hear Benuel look towards Harold and go, I have no idea what a cabotos is, but I can't wait to find out. And as they turn around, that's when you kind of walk up, Vinley.
We should get going if we want good seats for the cabotos.
V then leans over to Harold and goes, "What exactly is caber toss?
You throw things. It's
They're capers?
Yeah, you throw capers. I think they put them on sandwiches. I don't know how it works.
Yeah, I think is that a breakfast thing? Okay.
Who are your friends?
If we're all approaching them, sorry, go ahead.
Harold, who are your friends?
I on an out of play level, I know it's a very elven name, and I was like, I should write this down. I was like, no, Ethan, you can do this.
It's fine.
Boffalier?
Sure, that sounds good. No, it's Benuel.
Benuel. Okay, Benuel, and the other one's the one that I'm really scared of.
Kolalak.
Yeah.
Okay, I will introduce them correctly because Harold is used to names like this and Ethan is not. And then I will look to you and say, why don't you introduce yourself? Because I'm not sure what name you want to use.
It's lovely to meet you. I am Lena. Lena Amakir.
Amakir. Fascinating. Are you from Faerun?
Not originally, but I spent a very important time of my life here.
Ah, fascinating. So, and they start asking you questions about being an elf, growing up in,
or living life
in Faerun.
Why don't we answer these questions as we head out for the caber toss? And I will do that to give Vinley time to think of some story.
And she's like visually processing.
We'll meet you at the caber toss.
But your passive insight. Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna make a general insight check on this.
Go ahead, make the insight check.
Yeah. Don't want to use my passive. 17.
Okay. You general fascination, curiosity, excitement.
They are curious where she grew up originally.
Yep.
Gotcha.
But not like, oh, we're gonna press that. Just kind of like, okay, well, what's the difference between there and now? In situations like that.
But there's no recognition, Vinny.
Okay, cool.
And
caper toss.
But as you're all leaving, they stay behind. Said, we'll meet you at the caber toss, and you see the student kind of stop the teacher. Master and Vinley and Orkira can hear this. Master Benuel, as fun as this is, doesn't this seem kind of trivial since the queen has been missing for so long?
We have our orders. We have what we are meant to do, and we are doing as instructed. Seldarine guide us. We are merely their hands.
I follow in your footsteps. I do not question. I only do not question authority. But our purpose is to question. That is all. I don't mean any offense. Thank you.
That is good. Yes, we are meant to question. We are meant to learn and understand what other cultures outside of our home are and mean, and how we all, move along. I mean, the elves once kind of motions, like, does their hand. This was all elven kingdoms at one point.
Yeah, I know. It was Elephant.
It was.
But now it's the Delaware Vale. If we are... How long are we going to be out? Because I do want to see the inauguration of whoever they choose.
I agree, and I hope that... it's who I think it is. We'll see.
And it's about that time you guys are out of earshot to hear anything further.
Who was able to hear that?
Vinley and Orkira.
I thought so. I was like, I wonder what a caber is.
and
I-
you all... Oh, no, go ahead.
I was going to ask if I see any reaction on Vinley's face, because to Orkira, a lot of the specifics are meaningless. She's appreciating the fact that the elves are trying to learn about other cultures, but otherwise she's unconcerned.
You would clock definite shock at the mere mention of the queen being missing.
When we're at a spot that I think I could say something quietly to Vinley, I'll lean over and say, "Everything okay?"
I don't know if I heard them correctly, but while we were leaving, I overheard their conversation, and it wasn't at all what I expected.
Yeah,
It was in Elvish, I will say.
Oh,
So
then
Orkira doesn't understand Elvish.
then I didn't clock any of that.
Yep, sorry.
Nope.
I just realized they would 100% be talking in Elvish.
Yep.
That makes sense. That's totally. So I just see her reaction.
Yeah, you see
and-
Vinley's reaction to that. And
Was I
Vinley
nearby
tells
at
you
all?
that. You did not. You had already left to go towards the capers.
Okay, I'm gonna say only just because I do speak Elvish and I gotta remember that.
Yep.
I think realistically, Vinley would have then, if Orkira didn't approach her, she would have approached Orkira about it because she knew
Yeah.
Orkira would have heard it, and Vinley doesn't know that you don't know Elvish. She assumes everyone knows Elvish.
And on top of that, I'd still see your face, and from before you noping out, I think she has no idea why, but she knows something's bothering you. So yeah, we'd still have this conversation. I just have no context. And so I'd say, what? There's something specific they said that bothered you?
It bothered and gave me hope, but the bothering issue is they said the queen's been missing for some time, and then they mentioned an inauguration, which
Okay.
means they're choosing a new queen.
Did you
No,
like
I
the
didn't.
old one?
No, I didn't have the hand. I didn't have a hand in getting rid of her. No.
Oh, no, I wasn't thinking that. I was just thinking, like, is the fact that the other one gone, is that the bothering thing?
No, I just don't remember the last time they changed.
Oh.
Queen Moonflower is gone.
Is there something you need to do?
I don't know. I'm not really a part of that culture anymore. It just feels weird. I'll talk to them about it later. It's an Evermeet thing. I should talk about it with people from Evermeet.
Okay. I've just noticed you avoiding them and then suddenly you showed up. So,
Oh, that's for vastly different reasons. That pertains to how I came to the mainland in the first place. If you remember those stories.
a little bit, yeah.
I'm constantly worried that someone's going to kill me. Or try.
Well,
Hmm.
we're all here to protect you. I mean, we're protecting each other.
Of course.
I'm still ready to bring you back again if I gotta, so.
And I don't care who they are. I'll kill whoever it is. If they
Which
try
is
to
good.
hurt. Yeah.
My guess, though, is these two, probably not the ones you need to worry about.
Right. But I could use some information of how Home's doing.
Yeah, absolutely. Maybe you're probably better at this than I am, or maybe you can ask Harold on the sly, find out about any of the people you are worried about.
Right. I might have Harold help me with that because I can't even begin to imagine on a sentence in which I could say to effectively pull that answer out.
Me neither, which is why I usually just ask Harold to do that kind of stuff. We did all of that in the bag a lot. We just show up to bars and I just buy drinks and be distraction and then like continue to pratter as we go to the caber toss, trying to like be distracting to Finley so that she's not as worried.
She appreciates it.
And as you make your way, everybody eventually makes their way on. Those who are competing make their way into the center area of the courtyard that has been sectioned off. Crowds are kind of gained or surrounding the area, and you see laying in the kind of the center of this open area this massive tree.
It's basically mimics the Palisades before they get carved down into a point and added to the wall. As there's just basically a tree stripped of its limbs and cut from the root and has its canopy cut from it.
Orkira has no idea what's about to happen, but Lauren is so excited.
And the event kicks off, and
going through it, you see one of the half orcs. I'm not sorry, not half. Full orcs go in. Everybody kind of stands aside and lets them go first. There's still this air of like untrustworthiness, knowing that orc warbands probably are known to attack this place. There might be a reason why there's palisades and stuff like that.
What was this one's name?
This one is Glum.
I will stand and shout to the sky, Glum, in Orcish.
And you watch as kind of like picks it up and like starts to balance it as kind of leans it on his shoulder, kind of stumbles a bit, and then once kind of gets his footing, tosses it, and it goes end over end and lands kind of little catty corner, probably the like 2 o'clock if you were to put it on a clock. And
you could have known that the caber was a big log. Why not just call it the log toss?
Someone overhears you because it's a caber.
Duh.
All right. As he goes back to watching.
A log could be any size or shape.
Oh, so a caber is a log with specific dimensions? Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go look this up. He's gonna go look this up.
Next up is one of the blue collars. He is announced as Matic. And you watch as he goes and like reaches under and goes to like balance it, but then like staggers a bit and then falls back, and the caber.
And you're watching these people pick it up and like hoist it onto their body as their hands are near their waist, and it's this like massive long,
15, 16 foot long. Maybe longer.
Just sticking straight up as they then have to hoist it through the air. You're still not sure entirely what the rules are.
17 feet.
Yep, 17 foot long. And it fails as it just slips from his fingers. He's unable to lock it. The next to walk up, pushing people aside as they notice her presence, is that fierce looking red dragonborn. Smoke billows through the crowd, almost like a freight train, just pushing people aside. And then she steps up, rolls her shoulders, cracks her hands, her neck, and then just almost effortlessly picks it up, balances it for a second.
Yeah, both hands on the bottom, balances it, and then tosses it end over end twice through the air as it lands.
Just a little off kilter again.
Yep.
And you see everybody just kind of breath is pulled from them, and then there's like a sigh of like, ah.
Do I have am I able to find some list of rules or something so I can read about cabers?
No, there's no rules.
Okay.
There's no list of rules. You can ask.
You can ask, but there's no list.
Well, I'm not going to take their word that a caber is a large tree that's 15 to 20 feet and about yay wide. I don't need to know all of that because I looked it up.
Next up, you hear
someone calls Bill,
All
William.
right. Time to win this.
Harold just like stands up to look for Boss in the crowd, like, what?
I go.
All right. I need you to first make an acrobatics check to balance
The log.
the cable.
Mr. Ronto.
26.
Nice.
You have successfully balanced it, and now I need an athletics check.
Cool.
You're my,
Mr. Ronto.
you're my hero, Mr. Ronto.
21. Suck it.
Wow, damn.
And almost mimicking Kava exactly, it just woof, launches through the air, and everybody just kind of cocks their head and looks at each other like, that dude does not look that strong. And it flips end over end twice, and it is catty corner in the other direction, just a little off center.
Inwardly, Voss feels not only the pain of lifting that, but also the pain of his broken body, but just hides it and just does a pose.
Dabs.
You hear Harold in the crowd go, whoop.
And you watch as the name Rurik is announced, and you see one of the dwarves. You can see has a like a brooch that has, or a medallion, some symbol on him that looks to be a hammer, but the hammer is a fist. And their group name is the Hammer Fists. They are the all dwarf group. And you watch as he comes, kind of picks it up, balances it, and then tosses it, and it doesn't quite make it all the way over, and then kind of teeters back, and then kind of lands in the 7 o'clock position.
I'm gonna hunt down V in the crowd.
And as you hunt down V, you hear V! V!
And I'm gonna run up to V before she goes out and grab her by the shoulder and be like, hey, before you go out there, you're gonna kick ass. I know what a caber is now. Apparently it's made from a larch tree. You know what a larch tree is? A big old bitch. You're gonna get this shit.
I can't believe it's not a caper.
I know, I really thought it was gonna
I
go
really
on a
thought
sandwich.
I was gonna be throwing a fish.
Yeah, all right, here we go. And
Which I guess would be hard if it's still alive.
That's true, you know? I'll go ahead and give you bardic inspiration.
Okay. I was like,
one of two things can happen now. Either V's gonna walk up and one-hand this thing and just chuck it like a javelin, or she's gonna kick it. And it's just gonna go.
Yeah.
And then as you're making your way up, Goran, knowing that his name is going to be called soon, starts walking kind of close to you, and he says, "Do you know how to play?"
Like throw tree?
But just in case we needed to know the specifics, what are the rules for this game?
Obviously, throw tree, but you want straight line.
So
And mechanically, out of play, you want to try and get as close to 12 as possible, or 24.
12 or 24, but not in between. Okay, interesting.
Got this.
But the idea is to throw it straight. All right. Whew. I'm nervous. Let's go.
As I pass her, I say, you better have this, otherwise you're going to be known as the second strongest in the party.
Oh!
Goran slaps you on the back. Not about strength, about accuracy.
Well, luckily I'm both strong and accurate.
Not more than me, small man.
How much you want to bet?
We talk. You go throw.
All right, V.
All
I need
right.
you to make an acrobatics check to balance the log.
Fuck me, man. This is where I need that inspiration.
I've
I get
got your back.
+1 to acrobatics.
Roll it first and then see if you need it.
All right. I roll. By the way, it's a D12 or D8.
Oh, it's a D8. It's a D8.
D8?
I
Okay.
wish I was badass.
I'm just learning. All right, so
Thanks,
acrobatics. Let's go.
The 8 is badass. What am I saying? 8's incredibly
Ooh,
badass.
I got 15 without the help. Do you think I need the help? Probably.
Close to 14.
Let us know.
I would go for it. You're gonna kill the athletics check. 15 is pretty solid.
All right. I'm gonna roll.
I'll
I'm gonna
say
use
this.
Inspiration.
What's that?
I'll say this before you roll it. If you wanted to use the Bardic Inspiration to even minus on the athletics check, you could.
What? To
Like make
get
it
it closer
easier?
to 12?
No, not yeah. If you overshot 12, I would let you roll it.
And subtract it for precision.
Oh.
Wait.
I see. Okay. You're trying to actually roll a 12 or a 24.
Oh, I'm trying to
Yeah.
roll a 12 or a 24.
No, your total. Your
Oh, my
roll.
total. It's supposed to be 12 or 24.
Got it.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh.
Because
All right.
the object of
Shit.
caber toss is not how far you throw the log, but how closely you throw it to 12 o'clock.
Okay. This making.
Okay.
this
So
is-
yeah.
this
So
is-
let's stick with the 15.
So
Let's
we'll stick with the 15. We'll.
Okay.
Okay,
And that is
so-
enough to balance
The
it.
15's
So
pretty
Okay, cool.
decent.
Okay. 15's good.
Especially since I got +8 to athletics. Like I could roll a 2 and like be
go ahead and give me an athletics roll.
We're trying to get as close as possible.
To
The good news is that
24.
that 24 or 12. The good news is that you have an 8, so you're already in the multiple.
I'm
You're
already
looking
at
good.
23. So
What's that?
wait, I can't do math. I can do math. Yeah, I'm already at 23 automatically.
No, you got an 8. Your 8 is your athletics, and you're rolling whatever you add is going to go to that 8, and you're trying to get either 12 or 24.
Oh, I
Yep.
thought the dexterity went towards it too.
No, the dexterity is just to lift it. Now you're trying to actually get
I see.
it. So you're looking for either a 4.
All right, well, so we confirm a 15. I can pick this thing up.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, cool. That's all I needed.
Okay, roll athletics. Let's get that. Let's see how close you are.
Motherfucker, 11.
Okay, you're 1 away.
One
You're
away.
You're 1
Three.
away from 12.
3 away from 14. Was it 12? Or
It's
no,
12. It's 12 and
12
24.
or-
Yeah, 12. Okay.
If you
And you're trying to get the closest.
11 is damn
11 is
I would
almost
not
on the
risk the
nose.
Bardic Inspiration on this.
I
No
don't
one's
wanna
gonna
roll
get
a 1.
closer. No one's gonna get closer than 11.
I
don't
rolled
think.
an 11.
Oh man,
Yeah.
this is so tough.
That's
Yeah,
so close to 12.
like,
I have one.
roll.
I have one more question because you say this is not about strength or dexterity; it's about hitting that line. But I don't know how close this caber toss is to the others. You still have to do the throw so that it goes end over end. So if
Correct.
she's hitting a 12, is that enough of an athletics check to get the end over end?
it is.
Okay.
Yep.
I just wanted to make sure that you weren't hampering yourself by going for a lower number. So
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's so. As often as people roll
Oh, like
ones for my
3.
Bardic Inspiration, I'm just like,
yeah, like
I say stay.
5.
I say stay.
I stay at 11, and I
Stay 11,
goes to
all right.
11.
And
then during that time, Goran's kind of watching you because okay, it's small man. How much?
Let's make it interesting and let's say 10 gold.
Deal.
And I shake his hand.
Says, but before he goes, for closest to winning this game.
Yes.
Shakes your hand.
All right. I was 3 off. That was pretty
Yep.
good.
and Goran's name is called, and Goran goes out. You watch as he walks up, grabs the log,
Like one hand grabs it.
lifts it, lings it on his shoulder, grabs it on the bottom, balances it.
You see him take a moment just to kind of feel the weight of the caber in his hands. Then breathes, exhales, and holds that breath to not miss a line.
I would like to.
Tosses.
Okay. Tell me if I can do this or not. The moment when I feel he's going to do it, I would like to just lean against a railing or something like that and clumsily fall and clatter and make a large sound to the ground if that's possible.
Okay.
To distract.
Yep, you do that, and as you go to fall, a hand grabs you and saves you and pulls you up. And you look up and you see Kason pat you on the back.
They're fucking watching you. They're onto you.
I check my gold pouch. Is it still there?
Kason says, "Watch out, brother. You know, the livestock does make the ground a little bit slippery."
Yes, I was just a little lightheaded beforehand. Thank you.
Must have drank too much at the Jester.
Yeah, clearly.
And you watch the a caber toss end over end, and it lands almost perfect, and then rolls slightly off kilter, as he rolled a 10.
Ooh.
Look at me.
And V has won that point, so BFGs win the point for Caber.
Oh man, Harold loses his shit. He runs out to V and jumps into her arms.
V
and
picks him up, swings him around, and goes,
Yeah! We know what cabers are. We can't.
Yeah, we knew what that was.
We didn't think it was a fish.
Oh no, not at all.
Not at all.
Not
But
even
y'all
a
have
breakfast
fish
item.
throwing thing, or
But like,
if there was that, because we were really looking forward to throwing a fish. So
someone walks by and goes, "That sounds very cruel."
You're right. Yeah, caber toss. Yeah.
And you see as Art comes up to you, Voss, and goes, "Hey, that was a close one. I think our two teams are going to be neck and neck, but Gorham told me what the bet he made, and we'll hand you a platinum."
Certainly, I take it and say, "Tell him if he wants some pointers on how to lift and throw heavy things." I'm always
Why don't you
available.
tell him that, my friend? And he just like kind of pats you on the lower back because that's as far as he can get up.
Yeah, it's hard, and everybody keeps doing it, and it's starting to annoy me. But I'll take that.
We take a W where we can get one.
yeah,
No.
girl.
I care more about
You're
gold than
welcome.
all of you.
That's all.
The one time me rolling low is like,
Just rolling the right number.
And yeah, the next
Next game that's called is Tug O' War.
All right.
V, Voss, Harold, and Orkira.
As we're walking over there real quick, I'm gonna, since Vinley and I had kind of been watching the caber toss together, I'll make sure as we're walking, hey, real quick, while I'm doing this war tugging thing, when we were inside the bar, there was this shady guy walking around asking about the sword that I think we're all trying to win. Apparently it's called Shatter Spike. Have you heard of that?
Shadow Spike. Could I roll a history or arcana?
yeah.
They're the same thing.
I figured I'd let you know. Maybe you knew something.
No, why would I?
Because you're way smarter than I am.
I got
Also,
an
you're
11.
from this plane of existence.
You
That's
got an
fair.
11. You're
Yeah.
too distracted, thinking about what those Evermeet elves were talking about.
Yeah. Oh, unfortunately, it, what was it? Spine shatter?
Shatter Spike.
Yeah, I've never heard of that. It sounds dwarven.
Okay. I figured I'd let you know. I don't know if it means anything. I also don't know if it's one word or two. All right, I'm gonna go do the war thing.
Oh, why would you leave me with that one? As she contemplates whether the title of the sword is one word or two.
Because Lauren was wondering that herself when she wrote it down.
It is one total. It's one word. Shatter Spike, one word.
Oh, I got it right. Damn. Okay.
All right.
Oh, wait, I think it's one word. Bye.
I have a question before this game starts.
Yes.
Watching that game, did it seem like anyone in the audience was casting anything?
Make a perception check.
Oh my god, kill me, I guess. 12.
Nothing. You didn't see any somatic or verbal components or anything.
Darn, well that's out of the question now.
All right. In the tug of war, the first to go against each other are the war bands and the blue collars. And surprisingly, these farmhands are a little bit stronger than natural orcs, as it is a back and forth constantly over and over again. And in the end, the warband is taken out.
Yep.
The blue collars go against the hammer fists. And the dwarven, they're
Hammer Fists and the Bronze Scorpions
yeah.
are going on. And the Bronze Scorpions, which is all 4 of them, and they decimate the Hammer Fists, the 4 dwarves. And it is now you all versus the blue collars. I need the 4 of you to make athletics checks.
All right, let's roll better than an
Remember,
11. I still have that bardic inspiration,
You
right?
still have bardic inspiration, yeah.
Sick.
Yep. All right. We'll go ahead and we'll start with Voss.
All right, bro. Nice.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Oh my
23.
Nice. V.
24.
Ooh, nice. All right. Or Kira.
I got 3.
All right.
there's
Harold,
Kira!
you're ace in the hole, Harold.
I got 4.
Yeah.
3 and 24 and 3 and 4.
We're the pretty ones.
Yep. And so how this works is it is the average of the
Oh,
group
God.
roll.
Brought
So
us down
you've
to
got
a
some
12.
strong contenders on there.
Oh wait, I'm lucky. I'm lucky.
Oh,
You roll it.
I'm gonna re-roll it.
you need
All
it.
right.
Do
You
it.
need it.
I got nothing, so
13.
that's way better.
It's
Way better than a
significantly-
4.
I had a 10 on that bitch.
Yeah.
I think Orkira's on the end and she's thinking that she can use her wings to try to like go, like pull backwards. But of course, every time she flares her wings out, it goes in the other direction. So she's just back and forth and back and
Like
forth.
a hummingbird.
Exactly.
You guys have a strong lead, and then Orkira flapping just kind of throws off the field, and Harold, you slip, and the whole line, the 4 of you get dragged right to the edge of the pit. And then how does Harold use his luck, or what does he feel his luck is?
I am sitting there grabbing hold, and I'm like trying not to slip, and Harold's like scrambling back and trying not to go, and he finds an erring root that has gone way longer than it should have, and he foot kind of catches on it. He's like, okay, and just starts tugging, and he's using this root to keep himself from slipping, and now he looks sort of like Michael Jackson. He's at a pure diagonal holding onto the root, and everybody's like, how is he doing that?
So the blue collar's average roll was 14.25. Before your luck roll, your average was 13.5. After the luck re-roll, your average came out to 15.75, making you all the winners of this round, making the finale of the tug of war, the Bronze Scorpions versus the BFGs.
Oh,
Even though I rolled the 24, I still almost used the inspiration because I wasn't sure, and now I will use the inspiration no matter what I roll.
All right, so go ahead and make new rounds of athletics checks. Let's roll for these guys as well.
Yeah.
This is gonna be bad.
I got 2. You got 2.
I got 2. Yeah.
I'm so scared.
That's another 23.
Hell yeah.
I rolled. Hold on, I'm gonna add inspiration.
Okay, it's not bad for me. All right, it's way better than the first time.
All right,
Orkira's
Boss.
learned not to flap.
What'd you
23.
get? 23, nice.
23 again.
D, what'd you get?
26.
Ooh, nice. Orkira,
13.
13, and Harold,
10.
10.
It's double digits for everybody this time.
Yeah.
We got double digits, baby.
All right.
Harold, would you have done anything between the 2 bouts?
Yeah, probably. I would say that I would say that in the in-between he would see that Orkira kind of had troubles. I'd give her bardic inspiration. I'd be like, hey,
Okay.
look, it's not cheating because it's out there. There's a root stuck in the ground in that place that we keep ending up. And I promise you, you stick your heels on that, you feel like a float.
Okay. Yeah. And also I figured out I shouldn't flap. So
yeah, flapping, bad news.
Flapping didn't work. Yeah. But yeah, I'll look for that root.
All right, yeah, so add a D8.
Okay.
Add a D8 to your 13.
No, it's an 8. So that's a 21. Whoa.
All right. Let's see what this does.
Using that root.
The legendary root.
I am inspired. Whoa.
It is neck and neck as both teams are pulling each other almost at a stalemate, but with a combined average of 23.25 to 20. The Bronze Scorpions are just a bit more hardier than you. And at the last second, you watch as Gorm just plants his feet, grabs the rope, and pulls as you all go tumbling into the mud. The crowd goes wild as it is extremely entertaining. I mean, you are back and back. You almost they had a little bit better rolls than you, but that was so close.
Or Kira comes up from the mud laughing because she thinks this is just funny.
Yeah, he just high fives or Kira like, woo!
I've never felt so strong.
Or Kira, you and only you, as you're coming up laughing and high fiving, you see the other team celebrating. That roguish man looks just a little bit stronger than he should. Not swole like Voss. You've seen Voss be. He just looks a little stronger than he should.
Okay, all right. Do I think it is magical or medicinal?
You never saw him do anything, so it's kind of up to Akira.
Okay. I won't say anything at the moment, but I'll turn to everybody, still laughing, and say, "That we should probably find Finley and get cleaned up, right, before whatever happens next."
Good idea.
And easily doable as you get cleaned up as the stone put, and it's like a shot put except for they have gathered rocks from the river, so they are massive river rocks, and each one is about the size of a human head. Like, it is massive.
And they didn't try and pick the ones that are all perfectly round. They're all around a similar stone weight and size, but there's oblong shapes and things like that. And it's whoever gets called first gets the first pick.
And in the meantime, as we're getting cleaned up by Vinley, under my breath to everybody, and especially to Vinley, I will say, that kind of sneaky guy, the one that I saw asking about Shatterspike.
Yeah.
I think they did something to make him a bit stronger during that war tug thing.
Oh.
I mean, you see, I'll look over at him, like, his armor isn't fitting right now. That's not right.
His arm is pretty skinny.
Yeah, I don't know what happened, what exactly he did, but he wasn't that big when we started pulling on the rope. I'm just gonna say.
Right. We'll keep an eye on it, and if it crops up again, we'll make sure to even the playing field.
Yeah.
B,
I'm saying this to everybody.
Hi.
Yep.
Amazing. Randomly rolled the order of who goes what, and it's pretty good. It's pretty. The dice have chosen an entertaining outcome. In the stone put, you can use any means necessary to toss it. You can keep your feet planted and toss. You can spin and toss. There's no just as long as you stay. There's a chalked out circle into the ground. As long as you stay within that circle and none of your parts of your body leave it, the throw counts. The total number you roll on your athletics check is the number of feet you throw the stone. Okay? Highest roll wins. All right? First up is Rurik from the Hammer Fists. And you watch as this stout dwarf with this pointy prong beard comes out, no mustache, just the chin beard that comes down, kind of comes up, massive bicep as he picks up the stone, puts it against his chin, and just one arm tosses it 19 feet as it hits.
The next, you see this of the blue collars.
The one you talked to, Bale.
Yeah, seems larger. Seems like he helps a horse plow somehow. And he is just a brick house for a human, and goes over, picks, he goes and he sees one that it looks good on the outside, or what's facing him as he picks it up. But once you pick up a stone, that's the one you got to use. And as he picks it up, it has this weird oblong swoop shape that extends longer than he expected from the pile, and just kind of shakes his head, throws it. It slips from his hand from the swoop, and he only throws it 6 feet.
Yep. Next up is another of the dwarves. This one is Donick. As he comes up, again grabbing it, launching it, and just like his teammate, 19 feet as they land almost next to each other.
The next one to come up is the halfling in full plate.
Art of the Bronze Scorpions. And see him like crack his neck a bit, kind of stretch, kind of does this, as kind of just leans down, picks up a boulder almost the size of his torso.
And you see him spin around one time to get momentum, as it seems a little, he's throwing something about his size.
Yep.
And just tosses it, and it too goes 19 feet as it lands on the other side of the first rock.
Yep. After that is Bilge, one of the orcs. And as he goes to throw, he actually squeezes and actually crumbles half of the rock as he goes to throw it. And just hear, "Row," as it crumbles and just flops out of his hand and lands only 8 feet as he squeezes a little too hard on that toss.
And then the next they call is Voss.
Or Bill Ronto.
Oh, yeah, sorry, Bill Ronto.
But
all right.
Bill!
Mr. Ronto, these are all fairly heavy stones, throwing them across a plane of grass, correct?
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay. I would like to look for something that I could... Flex is actually pretty good. Something I could potentially swing through Discus toss and actually kind of do like a hop step, kind of something flat and round. Something I could do a hop step with and like fling my body weight behind it if possible.
Okay. You can find a stone that matches that, and yeah, it has to be pressed against your chin.
Okay.
But you can do the like hop, jump, like kind of spin as you launch it.
Yes. All right.
And that
Straight
will be
athletics.
Athletics. Yep.
Okay. 25.
Ooh.
You're rolling so good.
Oh, yeah, to make up for the 2 1s and like 3s when I'm trying to just intimidate random people.
Yeah.
And with that, it clatters and kind of rolls, and you 25-foot throw. The crowd goes wild.
Yeah, everybody just starts like, there's this murmur, and all of you can hear it.
I point at the Goliath dude, and I go like this, and just from there.
You point at your eyes and back at him.
Yeah.
And you see he's actually impressed, but he gives you this look and smashes a fist into his hand as he says, "I'm going to crush you."
Yep. V, you are called. It is your turn.
Grab V's arm, and I'm like, wow, you really have gained some muscle mass since we started this whole thing. Listen, I don't care whether you win. I just want you to beat him, and I know you can do it. And so I'm going to give you another bardic inspiration.
Is him Gorham or Voss? Which him was he referring to?
I will let her mind wander to whichever makes her happiest.
Yeah.
All right. Woo.
All right, so you're gonna make an athletics check as you go to grab this rock and just go to toss it.
I rage.
Yeah, you do.
Nice.
And like as you scream, you watch as your ancestors pour out of you, not
You're like
you in the games, but standing back and watching your perform, just cheering you on as you launch it. So you will have advantage on this roll because you are now raging.
I just envision them all coming out and being like, wait, you called us to throw a rock?
Oh no, they are not like that at all. They are
I'm
100%
kidding.
in this, backing you.
This
could
is
have
some
been an
shit
email.
they'd be into.
Absolutely.
I'm totally kidding. I'm
Yeah.
totally kidding.
Get it. Get that.
Competition might be a big
Advantage
thing.
roll. Come on, my guy.
Okay, add that D8.
I'm adding the D8.
Add that D8.
Oh,
Yeah.
27.
Oh,
Ooh.
Nice.
Holy shit.
nice.
And
High fives.
you see Gorham's face kind of like tilt, and you noticed it. Vinley and Orkira, you noticed this when Vinley cast Prestidigitation. He seemed a little put off by that, and then this he's very confused by, and doesn't really acknowledge your throw, as he's just looking at something magical happening. He looks at as you leave, walks past you, Voss, and V, and goes, "Good try, but now me show you how." Throw
50.
big stone.
50. You want to take it, or do you want to back down like a coward?
He's walking, and then you say that, and he turns, and he goes, 75.
Oh shit.
Let's make it an even 100.
Deal!
Okay. I shake his hand.
All right. And just angrily, and you watch as your ancestors literally cheering you on, V, as they each clasp on your shoulder, low, nods proudly, as they all kind of watch this Goliath.
So, is Shadow Man watching me or close to me?
Oh, eyes on you like a hawk.
So here's what I'd like to do this time.
Yep.
I would like to make it look like I'm doing the same thing, and as he comes to try and grab me, I want to kick him in the groin secretly as hard as I possibly can to get him to yell.
Okay, I need you to make a deception. Make a deception check as you're feigning.
Okay.
Can I use this as a cover to do something?
Sure.
I mean, probably can. It's a 6, so I imagine he's gonna catch me.
I would like to sleight of hand cast something on Gorham.
Okay.
Ooh.
Okay. I need you
not
to make
going
a
that
sleight of
hard.
hand check.
I'm
But
sure
go
to
ahead.
kick
What
a
was
dude
your,
in the
before you
balls.
tell me what you
6.
rolled? A 6.
Fail.
You do it, and then you go to kick him, and he just just knees your shin as you go to kick him.
It's just like
as he-
Anderson Silva smash.
Yeah, but again he laughs like he's into it, and he's like, all right, that's how like he gives you that nod of that's how we're gonna be. All right.
Oh yeah.
Do
Fair
I
play.
get advantage for this with the big commotion that's happening?
No, you get the means to actually do this.
Okay.
Because that's what my fucking around.
Why would you cast? Don't do it.
It's a 14. It was almost a 21.
What are you casting?
Bane.
Casting Bane.
Cool. I counterspell it.
Oh.
Okay.
I would like to sleight of hand as Harold and just counterspells it before it goes, because he's like, nope, this is between Goron and V.
And you, Vinley, you notice Goron sees what you're doing, looks at you, cocks his head. picks up the stone and just tosses it as hard as he can. And as he rages as well, and it tosses and goes, and you're like, that's it. He's got it. And it lands right next to V's. And someone runs out, pulls out a measuring, and hers is a couple inches further.
Knew it. I fucking knew it. That's why we didn't need it. We didn't need to cheat. She can do it. I'll mark off that counter spell.
And then his eyes just lock back on you, Vinley. And you see that seething.
Yeah, your passive insight picks up hatred. Complete and utter hatred. Actually, roll me insight.
I'm scared. This man's a scary man. Ooh, a 14. The number that got me into a problem.
Your insight alone picks up the fact that look he just gave you was a warning. If you try that again, he will kill you.
I just smile and nod back at him.
I'm gonna go over to Vinley and I'm going to calmly tap her on the shoulder a couple of times and be like, hey, those other folks probably gonna be fine with this. A Goliath will rip your arms off. I happen to know this. I've spilled wine on one of these dresses. I'm lucky to have both my arms.
I just thought it was friendly competition in which we used magic to cheat.
Well, I get the feeling Harold seems to get an idea from what you say, and he's like, I bet he doesn't know.
Oh, it'd be terrible.
Who knows what kind of weird stuff could happen if he found out someone on his team's cheating. I gotta go talk to him real quick.
No, oh, of course. Have a good day.
I'll just come over to Goron while he's coming off. I'm also trying to ease tensions because our groups like each other and Harold wants to keep it that way.
And you see him speaking to the halfling and points at Vinley.
I will move so that he's pointing at me. When he turns to point, Harold just kind of sidesteps to the point. He's like, whoa, what did I do? Just grinning as he walks up to the group, clearly trying to calm things down.
And then the last thing you hear him say is he just kind of looks at you and then points in another direction. He goes, 100 gold.
I will stand next to them and I'll be like, Goron, what a throw, man. I thought you had it personally. I don't know who they got to measure this sort of thing. I can see you're upset. I came here to talk to you. Everything's chill, right? We're gonna be okay. Everything's fine.
You have witch.
Okay, that's fair. We have a witch, yes, and our witch, maybe she feels like she needs to be helping out here. We thought this was all in good fun. I mean, after all, Casey's really
big guy, I got this. Go cool off. Go get a drink. Just cool off. The Warhammer toss is next.
Points back at Voss. 100 gold.
100 gold. Don't worry, it'll be coming to you. And
wait, was that bet for all of us or for me?
For you.
He keeps pointing at you, saying 100 gold.
I thought it was for all of us.
I'll help you.
That's how he took it. He took it as you versus him. He out through you.
I mean, that's what the last bet that you did was.
That's what we all thought it was, too.
Yeah.
Well, I wasn't aware of that.
I got your back, no worries. So once Goron kind of goes to cool off for a little bit, Harold's going to be like, I thought this was all good fun, man. What's the deal, Art?
Let's just say my Goliath friend does not like arcane magic at all.
Oh, okay.
At all.
Right, so the whole thing with Kaysen, who suddenly has been lifting like he's, V, that wasn't arcane magic or anything?
No, it was not.
What was it? Harold is completely, he's no longer trying to help the team. He's like, what did you do?
Much like your inspiring words, my friend, let's just say he has the strength of a bull.
You fucking sneaky. And I'll hold my hand out for him to shake.
And he'll shake it. But I assure you, You do not want to see him angry.
Don't worry.
That was not angry. And promise you, I like you. It's fun competition. But I can't control him if he goes completely.
Say no more, Art. As far as I'm concerned, we're never going to have this issue again.
Yeah, and Gorin only respects fair competition. He does not.
I am of the same mindset. That's why I did that little because I'm the same way. Now, granted, I know that you and Kason and maybe Bill, y'all have your own thing going on. That's totally fine by me. I just want to come over to say there's not going to be any more misconstruing. There's not going to be any more magic. Why don't we say here and now, it's a fair fight from here on out.
Let's just say anybody who uses the arcane to Gorin is a Thayan.
Oh, got it.
And there is nothing that will change his mind.
Thay is a place that brings out very strong opinions, and rightfully so. And I will clap him once on the shoulder and be like, I will spread the word. No worries. Let's have a good competition.
And your insight picks up that like he is shaken because, and you're not even sure why, but your counterspell stopped something from happening. And he is visibly shaken by how close Gorim got to doing something.
Okay. No worries. Harold is going to come back to the group. He's going to wave everybody in. And I'm going to, okay. So our friend Gorin has had a bad run-in with some people from Thay. I don't know if he ran into the one guy I know, Ray from Thay, but that guy's bad news too. The fact of the matter is, we cannot use magic anymore to affect anything of this outcome because their people are scared of what Goron will do. We literally cannot control this. So if we're gonna do anything sneaky, let's not do anything sneaky with magic.
Well, I don't know about all of you, but I'm way more concerned that V gets a chance to talk to him more than us winning a sword. So I'm fine with just doing whatever.
None of us could have known that he had personal predilections against it. Now we know, and because we know, and because we want to maintain friendships with every adventuring party we come across and not make rivals that chase us through the ends of the earth, let's just have a good time. And Voss, you've been falling a lot as he looks over at you. Are you okay?
The ground is
Stand over there.
alive and full of roots. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a root over there. You should stand on that. And he's going to look over to all of you and he's like, I just want to say everybody's doing a great job. I'm really proud of all of you. I'm looking forward to what are we throwing next? We're throwing something.
So you look and now Warhammer toss is being, and you watch as the people who go on, and with that it is Matic, Ruick, Bilge, Kava, Gorin, and V are who are called up for this competition. And you watch as Matic goes first, and you watch as they attach something to his boot that is like a spike that goes into the ground, and he stands facing away from the field and does not move his feet as he spins the Warhammer around and tosses it over his shoulder. And you get the sense that you have to toss it over your shoulder, and your feet cannot lift until it has left your hands. And so you're given these almost like these spike cleats that fix to your boot that plant yourself into the grass so that you cannot turn as you toss this Warhammer.
And that is Matic, Rurik, Bilge, and Kava, and all of them do all right, but not too great.
Yep. Gorin will go first this time as he launches it, and it goes 22 feet. And that is the number to beat. And V, you're up last.
I turn to V and I'm like, 22? I mean, that thing can't be as heavy as the last thing you threw, right? You threw that weird oblong rock. You grabbed the weird rock. You got this. And I will pat her and I'll give you my last bardic inspiration.
Thank you.
I just want you to win against this guy. I don't care about the stuff.
I want the information that I've bet against this game.
I care so much about the stuff. I want the stuff so much.
Well, you are a rogue.
Somebody's got to care
Someone's gonna care about the stuff.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead and roll, V. Roll an athletics.
Raging again for advantage.
You
I got
rage
4
again?
a day. I can do this.
All right.
Yeah, fuck it.
All right.
All right, athletics. We're gonna roll advantage. We're gonna see
If you beat
how
him,
we
don't
do.
roll that Bardic Inspiration. Save that
I did not beat that. I rolled an
shit.
18.
Roll that Bardic Inspiration. Throw in that beautiful bean footage. Come on.
22.
Oh, wait, is that a tie?
That is a
tie.
Oh, this is so hype. This vibe
There is a throw off between Goran and V. Goran went first last time. Now you go first. I need you to roll again. You can still be raging, as this is still, let's say, at
Okay.
At the
Go
end of this,
yep. But
Okay,
you will not have Bardic Inspiration.
but I won't have Bardic Inspiration, but I
Correct.
am raging, so we'll at least get advantage, motherfucker.
Ooh.
23.
Ooh.
Hi.
Why did we roll first?
Should have put
Well,
money
this-
on this one.
And,
some
and
back.
as you toss it, it goes flying and lands, and then you watch as Goran looks, and just determination. Like, there is no jesting anymore. It is just sheer determination to win. And he plants his feet. He goes, and you watch as just goes and tosses it.
Yeah, his body twists and keeps leaning back further and further. In the last one, it's like a straight line. It didn't go up at all. Just whoop, launches, and again lands right next to yours.
And they have to pull out that tape measure and measures it. And this time he has you by an inch.
Oh,
He rolled a 24.
Oh my
Damn.
god.
My
Damn.
God!
Or
This
hammer
is
toss.
so cool.
Warhammer toss goes to the bronze scorpions.
We're 2 and 2 then, right?
You're 2 and 2. You're tied up, and now we're up to the sheaf toss. And you
This is where it
watch
all comes into play.
as there is this, like a high bar. Like there's 2 poles and a bar that goes across, and then there is what is essentially a bale of hay. And you watch as
Is
one
it
of
at least in the shape of a sheep?
No. Nope.
Damn.
It is just a bale of hay, and there's these 2-pronged pitchforks. And you watch as the first one to come up is Bugak, one of the orcs, kind of grabs it and tosses it over his behind him, and it goes over the bar. And then you see as the bar is raised a little bit more, and then you watch as Art goes over it and it's raised a little bit more, and you watch as then Donic, one of the dwarves, tosses it, goes over, it's raised a little bit more, and then you watch as Bale comes up and, almost like his namesake, just goes and tosses it even higher and raises it even more. And that brings us to Voss. You're up first.
All right.
As it is highest roll wins.
Athletics.
Yep. No, this is straight strength. There is no athletics to this. It is all arms.
That's just a 17 then.
A 17. Okay.
All arms.
And Harold.
This is the sheaf toss?
Sheaf toss. Yep.
What
You
is it
launch
again?
Literally a 2-pronged pitchfork that you jab into a bale of hay and toss it over your shoulder to try to get it over a bar.
Harold laughs as he sees what this is and just, yeah, sure, okay.
I need you to make a strength check.
No, I'm going to make a performance check as I try to make the funniest version of this possible and just try to entertain the crowd as much as because he has no chance.
I love it.
So he just goes out there and he's like, that's what a sheep is. And he takes his time, like shushes the crowd. He's like, my forefathers before me hated sheeps. They never let one near them. They threw them every opportunity they had. I, in their proud honor will now take this sheath and remove it from my presence as quickly as possible using only my raw strength. And I will roll performance. And we will see how this turns out. 24 as I try to just make the crowd lose their shit as I'm like just trying like and I like look and I'm like acting like I'm gonna cast and I see the crowds watching me like shit.
And they go wild and they start to shout Jester.
Okay.
Question.
Like it's the Jester, woo! Jester.
I will take it on now. I'm going to assume that a Jester is someone who's really, really good at this.
Eventually, it just goes, and
I spread both my arms as if that was exactly what I intended, and I just accept all of the cheers.
Here's a question
Yep.
for the group. Is Shadow Armor Man distracted by this display?
Make a perception check.
Shadow Armor
Okay.
is Kava, the female dragon.
All right.
Is that who you're looking for? Or are you trying to be the shady one who's been messing with you?
The shady one. Sorry.
That's Casson. He's just
Okay.
the leather armor. His isn't smoking.
Okay, gotcha. But I'll make a perception check either way. 12. Man,
You don't see him.
Yeah, that makes sense. Never mind then.
Okay. But Bale is actually the winner as he got a 19, as he is the one who wins this. So the blue collar have won the sheaf toss.
Damn.
But I won in spirit.
But you won in spirit. All right. Next up is the ranged competition. So this is Orkira and Vinley. Kaysen, Art, Narret, Axon, and Cog. And so Narret is from the Hammer Fists, Axon is from the Blue Collars, and Cog is from the Orcs, the War Band. So you basically, how this works is there are 5 targets, and each target has a point value. As soon as you miss, though, you are out. So you basically go until you miss.
Okay.
So first up, we'll do Art comes up and he like stretches with his full plate and he pulls out a short bow and he takes aim and he fires and it just goes wide. And he just holds his hand up.
I clap.
Yeah.
I can still pull the string back. It's been a while. As he takes his bow. Narret will go next, one of the Hammer Fists. He will hit the first target but miss the second target. Axon will go next from the Blue Collars. He'll hit the first 2 targets but miss the third target. Cog from the Orcs will go. He'll hit 3 targets but miss the 4th target. And then we're going to go into you, Orkira.
What are these targets made out of?
They are hard and thick wooden, like a tree that has been cut and then cured to be a little bit harder, but still take an arrow.
Yep.
Okay, because I'm not casting an arrow and her hand lights up with fire, and she, out of respect, will find she'll produce flame and then look for whoever is adjudicating this and give them the look of, you okay with this?
Give me the thumbs up.
All right, here we go. And so I'm just doing what? An attack roll?
Attack roll. Yep. The first target is range 30.
Okay, so it's within my range. So
Yep.
it's a 29.
Okay, that hits.
Nice.
I'm gonna mark hits. Second target is range 40.
So at this point, that's technically out of my produce flame range.
Okay, so you cannot hit.
No,
As you
because
toss it and
yeah.
it just fizzles out before it reaches.
Yep.
Pick up a rock.
yes, because that's what I'm
so-
super good at
Yep.
now.
So with that is they cheer. You watch as it hits, it ignites in flames. You watch as someone in robes kind of comes over and waves their hand. The fire goes out.
Okay, good. And yeah, she'll just kind of shrug and laugh and walk off and be like,
Yeah, and then they cheer and they're like, ah!
But on that first one, when the flame is put out, there's a scorch mark dead center.
Yep. Vinley, you were next.
All right, I think Vinley walks out there and she has her symbol of Mistra out, and like she takes the second before they call her name because she sees her Kira walking off, and she just says a little prayer to Mistra as a thanks for protecting her and thanks for giving her her power. And she walks up and she holds out her wand and looks at the guy who is making sure that this is okay, and she's like, I'm gonna okay. And she'll cast Chill Touch, her only attack cantrip with an attack roll.
Okay, go ahead. First target is at 30 feet. Go ahead and roll the hit.
A 14.
14 hits.
Oh, thank God.
All right. Second target is 40 feet. Roll the hit.
Oh, no. Oh wait, a 15.
15 hits. Third target is at 60 feet.
I'm good.
Ooh. Come on.
23.
23 hits.
Okay.
Fourth target is moving, so the attack is at disadvantage. It is also at 60 feet.
Okay.
This is your time.
Still within my range. Let's go.
You're getting a stuff.
11.
11. With that, it's about to hit as the hand comes out, but then it moves and it goes back. So 3 hits and missed on that fourth one. You are currently tied.
Oh.
Tied with Cog.
nice.
As you see, as Kaysen comes out. And you watch as he pulls out a light crossbow. And, pulls the thing back, aims, takes aim, fires. Hit.
Yep. Next one?
Yep, next one. At range 40.
Crit.
Yep, hit. Third one is range 60, and that is a hit.
Yep.
Okay.
Fourth one at disadvantage.
Never mind.
You're not gonna do anything?
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do something. I'll tell you what I'm gonna do this time. We're gonna go to the old same fence post routine, but here's what I want to do. I want to kind of like have been watching from my knee this whole time, and then as I'm about to go to the fence post to do some chicanery, I want to put some caltrops on the ground in a path directly behind me, and then walk towards the fence post and do my chicanery.
So you're walking over your own caltrops?
I'm leaving them in the spot where I am, and then walking past them.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, the person that typically catches you is
currently competing.
Oh, he's competing? Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
This is
No.
Kaysen.
Yep. Which makes it even better.
No. I'm good.
Okay.
Shut up.
The moving target, even with disadvantage, he hits.
Ah,
And the fifth target is 100 feet out, and you watch as he takes aim, and
He looks over at you, kind of gives you a crooked smile, winks.
fires. It goes, and you watch as it's about to, it goes wide, and you watch as he goes, just looks at it, and you see as he just kind of cocks his head, and then he's real lucky as a gust of wind picks up right at that moment, moving the trajectory as it hits dead center in the bullseye.
And he kind of licks his face.
Yeah.
Puts his...
Yeah. As he spends a luck point and re-rolls to make that hit, as he is all 5 hits. The bronze scorpions get the ranged competition.
Damn.
Oh.
Now it is 3-2 with you, and blue collar 1.
Now it is the pie eating competition time.
Yes. And at this point, Akira forgets about everything else going on and is just like, I cannot wait. I just want to eat pies.
I take you and I look at you more seriously than I ever have in my life, and I say, you are the anchor that will hold all of this together. The fate of all of these things depends on you in this moment. Do you understand?
Bill, it's just pies.
No, it's so much more than that.
Okay, they're large pies, sure, but it's still just pies.
It's destiny and fate, both of you.
I'm starving. I'm so hungry.
Are you? You know
Yeah.
what else you're hungry for?
What?
Victory.
Yes.
And pies.
And pies. I love
yes.
pies. I'm so hungry.
And pies,
I haven't eaten all
understand.
day. I forgot to eat because of nerves, and
I
now
give
we're
up.
here. And all that exercise and throwing and stuff earlier made me hungry.
I haven't done even half of what you've done, and I'm still excited about this. And I will.
What kind of pie? Do we know the flavor?
I have no idea.
Ah,
I kind of want to not know until I'm already eaten one.
that's fair.
I wave Harold over too, because we desperately need this win.
What?
Harold, you know how important a pie eating competition is, right?
Is this a bit? Are we doing a bit?
No, this is not a bit, Harold.
Oh, yeah, it's really important. I'm really trying to think of something inspiring. A pie in hand is worth two in the bush. It's not how it goes. It's I got nothing. I can't think of anything. I'm sorry. Look, I gave all my good advice earlier. Look, if you have any pie left, bring some for me. That's my inspiring words.
Fate,
You are muted.
You've been goblin Katie, Dustin.
Me and Orkira, I need you both to make con saves as you begin to eat pie, and
this
eat and eat.
This is everyone all at the same time, as there's an elevated platform, and you see the halfling in plate mail that you know as Art go up, and a large hand stops him and Goran just walks past him.
Oh, he was denied pie.
And Art goes, oh.
I look over at Art.
I love pie. I'm a halfling.
I look over at Art.
Pie.
Yeah, you can't join the competition? I thought more than one person could.
You see Kava is also up there.
I'll have pie with you later, okay?
That's the deal. I'll take you up on that.
Yeah. What kind of pies are they?
They're a berry. They are a berry pie. You're not sure what kind of berry, but it is definitely a berry of some sort.
That's the worst answer to receive at this kind of county fair thing.
Nope, I am. Both Akira and I are here for it. I don't.
You know that it came from the Laughing Hollow.
Yep. So go ahead and roll me con saves for first round of con saves. Go.
All right. Oh shit, that's a natural one. Holy fuck.
Oh my god.
Sorry.
We need this.
We're a PG-13, 17 show.
We're a rated show. Shut the fuck up.
I think Orkira is so upset on Art's behalf.
Oh no.
Oh.
Like seeing someone as excited about the pie.
She's like hiding her pie. She's like purposely not eating it all to save some for him.
I think so, yeah. I think she like takes a bite and then is just looking over at Art. Oh.
All right, V, what'd you get?
Con save.
Sorry, I just got distracted by my cat rattling the door like they're gonna die. So that scared the crap out of me. All right, here goes nothing. 20.
Hey,
All right.
there we go.
There we go. All right, hold on.
During this round, you see strange things happen.
Orkira, I need you to roll me a D100.
Ooh, okay.
What's happening here?
You watch as one of the blue collars, just his skin starts to turn to bark, and his hair just all turns to, green leaves, and his fingers extend out, and he's like, ah! Ah! and they become branches and bilge.
The person runs, it'll be fine in a few. Go walk it off.
And you watch as Bilge, one of the...
It's time for you to leave.
One of the orcs starts eating, and you watch the pie just, like the spoon, or the eating with their hands, the pie starts to turn to twigs and leaves itself and crumbles in their hands, and it becomes like autumn leaves.
Oh.
One of the both of the dwarves.
Wow.
One of them is instantly just like this gust of air comes from their body, and they are launched 10 feet up into the air as and then they slowly float back down to the chair.
It just starts, and every time he hiccups, bubble start coming. Bubbles.
Or Kira, what did you roll?
I rolled a 25. If I set off a fireball, I will be very upset.
Yeah,
okay,
I'm right next to you.
I need you to roll a d20.
Okay.
Oh no, these are
I'm just
not
gonna
good.
keep rolling
Followed
stuff.
by
It's
a
gonna be great.
D6.
I didn't know they were magic pies. The flavor was magic.
It was magic all along. I got a 9.
A 9. Okay. A bird appears right over your head and starts to sing a song and poops just behind you.
Oh. Yeah, as you look up to look at the bird, it misses you.
It goes like right between my horns. What kind of bird?
Yep. All right. That's the first round.
Am I just eating pie, looking around
You're still eating pie. I need you to
I'm
make
just
another
like-
con save.
I'm just looking around like, what the fuck is happening?
I'm assuming that means I'm out, or am I still
You are
going?
out.
Yeah.
Nope,
Okay.
you are out.
All right,
Yep.
that's what I figured.
On save it. V,
I
you
would
got
like to
this.
pick up the rest of
Who's
my
still
pie
in
and go
this?
find Art.
Okay.
Who is still in this?
Kava, Gorham,
Yeah,
Glum, and you.
Whoo! All right.
Eat another.
All right. Yep.
I would like to try
Another
something here.
save.
Oh god.
Maybe
Oh, no.
outside of
Nice.
Viomeliana's purview, so she can't hear us, but get close to maybe Goran and Kava, whichever one I can get close to. And Harold, let Harold come with me. And as we were doing this, I would just like to say, hey Harold, do you remember the time we found all of those magic shape-changing mushrooms and the horrific effects they have on people whenever they were eaten? You remember this, Harold?
Yes,
horrific-
I
the
remember
hor-
the effects of the mushroom.
Horrors of untamed and unchained magic
It
when
was
unleashed on those unsuspecting around them. You remember, Harold?
I remember that as Harold just looks at him like, why did you drag me over
Right.
here?
Right. Got it. Duly noted. Duly noted. What did you get, V?
18.
Okay, that's
That's
pass.
good.
Oh,
Kava
my God.
passes.
Go ahead and make a persuasion roll with advantage.
Okay.
Not
Wait,
you.
wait.
Boss.
I was like that. Why?
No.
I was like, what did my pie do?
Yeah, because I'm the one who initiated this, and Harold wouldn't be the one who's done it.
Yeah, no, Harold's barely trying to help you. He's
Oh,
just
that's pretty good. That's a 19.
19.
Yeah,
What do you get for persuasion? Like, what's your added bonus?
I'm taking it. I'm plus 2 to
like,
persuasion.
two.
Really?
Yeah,
Yeah, my
That plus-
persuasion. My
that plus
persuasion.
5.
is- Yeah,
higher. Yes.
You're very charismatic.
All right, yeah. Go ahead and
He's gonna make
Gorham is gonna make a wisdom save.
Wow.
But Glum, the orc, also hears you say this and go, "What? No, what?" and just starts scraping it out of his mouth.
Fair play.
No.
Fair play.
Must get this out of system now. Me must go, and just starts running. And you just walk into the bushes, and
You've made the smart choice, Glum.
and you just hear the stream. Oh yeah, get out, magic mushrooms!
Oh my god. Harold will turn back to see how the others are faring.
I
Oh my
offer you a
God.
high five. Do you take it?
I awkwardly take it because I don't want to leave you hanging.
All right.
And you see Gorham look down at the pie, look at everything that's happening, look back at you two. Scoots back, stands up, and walks away from the table.
Yes.
So it is now Kava and V.
All right. Is it
Make a
time
con
for
save.
another con save?
Let's do it. Well, that was a natural one.
Oh!
Oh!
Took me out. No, we bookend.
Oh!
I need you to roll a D100.
Maybe this could
100
turn out-
times.
maybe this could turn out all right.
They could also
Maybe.
fail.
Yeah.
She could also fail.
I mean, I just ended up with a bird.
66.
Ooh.
Bane of my existence.
66.
No way.
Is that a fireball?
That's the one you
No.
just rolled.
Yes.
That's wild. I love it.
What
Both
just
of
happened?
you watch as both V and Kava instantly start turning to stone as their body convulses and shrinks down into like a figurine size, like puppet size version of themselves.
So
I
it
go-
doesn't look like Voss was lying.
I go running up to V, and I pick her up, and I'm like, and I look at the tournament
Yep.
organizers, and I turn her to look at them, and I'm like,
And I go in a little voice,
You're a doll.
Yep.
You are
I'm a statue. I'm
figure.
a statue.
Yep. And about 6 seconds later, Harold's holding it and just poof.
Oh,
Boom. Yeah.
Okay.
The judges kind of look at each other and they're like, "This has never happened before." What? Another?
Keep going.
Ah!
Eat another one as you and Kava go off one more time as there is a roll off. You got it?
Yeah.
All right, roll. Make a con save, V.
Fuck.
You got it. You got it. Good.
okay, that's good.
You
Good.
better work.
What'd you
Okay.
get? What'd you get?
25.
Kava
Nice.
got a 16. With that, you watch
Yes.
as eats it and goes, I can't eat any. And just vomit and just and you
Aw.
watch as this slug falls out of her mouth
Yes, that is what the meat tastes like.
and then just begins to just slithers away and she just goes, and then you watch as Kaza looks at it.
On the side, Orkira and Art are finishing the pie that she didn't finish. Orkira notices that and goes, "Oh yeah, protein." Ah.
Harold and V are both like, yeah. And she eats it,
Yeah,
like, and then back to cheering.
And Kava extends a hand and accepts the defeat. And
Yeah. All right. With that, we are back to tied 3-3 with the blue collars having 1 point on the board. We are now up to the riddle competition.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no, I'm
Oh,
scared
no.
now.
Not us, not we,
okay, and Harold and Vinley.
not y'all. I'm kidding.
My
Sort of.
brain's gonna just freeze up. Watch. I'm gonna
Where's Seisha?
Reading
reading.
and intensely doing so amongst a flock of sheep.
She better be
Yep.
getting a lot of information.
I made a whole one shot all about riddles and puzzles. I can do this.
You can
You got
do
this.
it.
Both got it.
In you.
Awesome. Awesome.
They're real strong in this.
I would say they're not at all.
No.
Yeah, the bronze scorpions are not competing in the riddle in the riddles. Like
Oh,
they're not there at all.
Awesome.
Yep. It is.
That makes me feel more.
Nope.
comfortable.
Oh my!
It's so good.
It's so good. So you got the hammer fist, the blue collars, and the warband are doing it. Warband is gonna how we're doing the NPCs just because we know the riddles. They're gonna make an intelligence check at a set DC. If they make it, they get it. If they fail, the orc will be the Priest of Grumsh, who has the higher of the intelligence scores with a -1 instead of a -2.
No.
Rolled a 10,
Boys.
still doesn't get the riddle, doesn't understand it. The blue collars solves their riddle with DC 15, 15 on the die. The dwarves of the hammer fists do not get their riddle. So the blue collars have gotten theirs. And so it is now up to you on if you get yours or not.
And the riddle you are given is, I have towns without people, forests without trees, and rivers without water. What am I?
Do you know it, Harold?
Forests without trees. Rivers without water.
It's a map.
That sounds right.
It is a map. All right, so first round, blue collar and BFGs advance. All right, blue collar is going to roll to see if they get the second one. They do not.
Right.
If you solve this, you get it. The next one is,
No,
yeah, the more you leave behind, the more you take.
Footsteps.
And
Look at her.
Without missing a beat.
Well done.
Damn.
BFGs.
and the competition asks you, you've done so well, do you want to know the third?
Of course. Let her. She could have been the whole team.
Do we get extra points?
Nice try, but no.
You're gonna have to get used to Bill. He likes to win.
What falls but never breaks, and what breaks but never falls.
Silence.
I'll give you a clue. This has two answers.
Never breaks but never falls.
Falls.
You have 1 minute to answer.
Oh no. Okay, what falls but never breaks and breaks and never falls? No, because a wave breaks.
It's not a man's spine. That's a common misconception.
Do you think it could be something with rain?
I think it has. I want to say it has something to do with the sun. Because it falls and never breaks, but but you can get daybreak.
Oh, it's is it sunset and sundown, or sunset and sunrise? Because sunrise breaks but never falls, and sunset falls but never breaks.
The answer is specifically nightfall and daybreak, but you are correct.
Boom.
Hey.
15.
Got one. I got one.
15 seconds to spare. Yep.
Damn.
Nice. Yeah. And so with that, the insult contest is now up, and it is Art and Harold.
Of course it is. I knew it'd be Art. I was like, I'm sure we're the only two that signed up.
And you are taken back to Jester's Pride.
On an out of play level, Ethan, you better read this little bitch for filth right now.
What?
Read him the house down boots.
I don't know what that means, but is
What?
that good?
What did you
It
just
sounds
say?
insulting. I don't
Yeah.
know.
As it is now, if they beat you at this, then it's a tie. If you win, then you win the game. Like you win, and that's it. Plus the scavenger hunt, because there's still the scavenger hunt, and that's it.
As everybody, you're all taken to the Jester's Pride and put upon the table, as it is your turn to speak, and it is coming down to the last two teams, basically.
Yeah. Before we get into that, the scavenger hunt is a cane of a nobleman, pair of bookends, left-handed person's saber, an ivory comb, and a document written in 4 languages. Just to make it for simple, since you're all working as a team, whoever has the highest investigation, roll at advantage. That's how we'll do it.
Oh,
Give me-
investigation.
Give me 5 checks.
I have
I
a
think-
+9.
You.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's you.
So as you're all working together throughout the day looking for these. So go ahead and give me
All at advantage.
all at advantage.
Yeah.
All right. Oh God, a 19.
That's
Okay.
That's good.
At least average.
A 23.
It's good.
Okay.
It's good.
You find the cane of a nobleman, and how it works is you don't take it. You see it. You like that's a cane of a nobleman. They sign off on your sheet.
Awesome.
Perfect.
Cool. You don't have to steal the cane from the nobleman. Give me that.
A 24.
Damn, you're killing it.
18.
That is just what you needed to find the ivory comb.
Hmm.
And now you have to find the last one is a document written in 4 languages.
Oh, I could make that.
Could we?
A 17. I can't find it.
Could we make a document written in 4 languages because we know 4 languages between us?
Well, I know.
And you got a 17, you said?
Yes.
Yep. Okay, so you find all but the last one.
I know
Could-
8 languages.
Could we make that? Could we, help ourselves a little bit and maybe just make that on our own? They didn't say specifically we couldn't do
The
that.
bronze scorpions find all but the last one.
Mm.
Oh my God! So it's straight. It's a straight up
Uh,
tie.
And with that, at the last second, you watch as Kaysen comes in with the checked off one with the document of 4 languages. The bronze scorpions get the scavenger hunt, which makes you
Ooh.
tied, which means the insult contest is the deciding factor.
Oh yeah, no pressure
Who
on
wins.
me. Hey, Ethan, it's 11:30. You gotta be in bed, but also let's see how witty you are right now. Okay, yeah, let's go. Let's go, motherfuckers. You think I'm not? I'm not scared at all. Let's do it.
Yeah. Oh. I'd say on a scale from 1 to 10, you're proper screwed.
He kind of smiles at him. He's like, "Oh, I understand that you're trying to insult me here, but don't let everything that happened out there distract you from this battle. You don't need to be ashamed of your performance and all those different tosses. Your parents are plenty ashamed for you."
Oh,
Harold's grinning. He's like clearly just like Art. They're just like, "Oh, this is it. This is what we've been waiting for."
I find Goron,
Okay.
and without anyone else saying, I put 150 gold on the table for everything.
This is adventurer money.
Yeah.
So
Winner take all.
all gold and sword.
Yes.
Deal.
I shake his hand.
okay. I assure you, there's no beholder's eye in which you're beautiful.
Oh well, for a two-faced liar, you should have at least made one of those faces pretty.
Oh my god! I love it. By looking at you, no, I know what you get when you scrape out the bottom of a barrel.
Well, what can I say, buddy? It's impossible to underestimate you.
Go ahead and make a performance check on that one.
All right.
Way we're doing this is if it's good, it's good.
Nice.
If you're like, yeah,
yeah, but if it's weak, I'll make you roll a performance.
25.
Okay. Yeah.
May I hand something to Harold?
It will be obvious as he is standing on a table.
Yeah, it's not because it won't help him at all. It's a problem.
Okay.
That's all it is.
Okay, sure.
And I just give it to him, and I say, "Your opponent may need this." Whisper in his ear, and I hand him Kyogun's burn ointment.
Okay, all right. I will keep it behind my back.
All right. Look, stop me if you've heard this one. The sole purpose of your existence is to serve as a speed bump on others' path to greatness. Okay, really, you definitely should have stopped me by now.
He kind of shrugs for a second. He's like, are all of your insults as long and as pointless as your whole group? And he just pulls out the burn ointment and just kind of holds it out for him.
And you see he's kind of like, kind of sweating. He's like, it's all right, you know, I'm not a bard, but one day I'm going to make a ballad about this fight right here. Tell me your name. Oh, wait, I really hope it rhymes with horribly slaughtered.
Well, you know, I was wondering if you knew, but I can go ahead and explain to you. The reason that everybody hates you when they meet you is because it saves time.
Go ahead and roll a performance check.
Sure.
Only because you actually stumbled.
Absolutely. Whoa, what the fuck? That's so weird. I'm looking at the die, it says 13, and it gave me a 1. That is the, I'll take it. It's a 14.
It's still enough.
I trust the.
It's still enough.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Nice.
And just like literally burn ointment in hand as you just slaughter him, as everybody goes wild.
I will jump across the tables to Art and hug the dude like, yeah, we got it. Like, just kind of give him a high five. Just, you know, two insult artists just loving their day.
And what's strange is across the echoing, boisterous cacophony that is all the laughter, the cheers, as everyone's just embracing this moment of camaraderie and having fun, of competition, stuff like that. There's a deep, boisterous laugh that sounds kind of familiar, echoing through the entire tavern that everybody hears before before someone comes rushing in and goes, "Stop the games! Stop the games! Someone stole the shatter spike!"
And that's where we're going to end tonight's episode.
Oh, awesome.
Do I get paid before this happens?
You'll get paid once the
Awesome.
official, it's fine, take it now. Once the official, it's been official, BFGs win, you get the 150.
Yay!
But thank you all so much for bearing with us. We went a little over. We wanted to get through the games and get to the ending. We had fun. A little lighthearted episode as we did a little fun, but still had a little bit of our serious.
But hey, the BFGs may have won this, but you could win an Eldritch Foundry or a D&D Beyond players bundle if you enter that. You can pull that in like less than 30 seconds to enter now. If you have not already, please enter only once into the Rockpunch ATL Twitch chat.
That.
I need pie now.
That was a good one, Devin. I'm not gonna let that one slide. That was a good read there.
And a nice segue too.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna go apple.
Oh, I have a cranberry slushy next to me, so that's the best. The next best thing, not the
Close
best
enough for
next
jazz.
Nice.
It's
Yeah.
both.
Someone stole our new sword.
And also there's possibly a dragon outside, but you know.
No. That's just Mert the moneylender.
Oh yeah, he
That's
does
honestly
kind
who
of
I
sound
thought it
like
was.
That's who I thought it was too.
All right, winner of the D&D Beyond Players Bundle is Butterfly4205.
Oh, you're my best friend.
Butterfly.
That was pretty
That was
easy to
not
say.
bad. That was not bad.
Okay, yeah. And the winner of the Eldritch Foundry miniature is Genesis 92.
Oh.
Congratulations to our winners. We will be in contact via Twitch Whispers, so please make sure that I can contact you via Twitch Whispers. As always, be excellent to each other.
May you always roll with advantage.
Good night, everybody.